What up, though? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You know, I, I just discovered these little background music right here, y'all. Like, yeah. So that means I can get a good read on to the beat, to a beat I ain't got to worry about going copyright. Yeah. Sure can. Background invisible and solo layout. Okay. Let's try it here, baby. Okay. I say some background. Okay. Yeah, do some new little gadgets, y'all. I fell in love with this one. What up, though? How are you doing? I'm getting started in the middle of the night. I hadn't eaten almost 24 hours, so up trying to figure out what I'm gonna put me together, you dig? And we're gonna do this to the beat. Let me see. Ain't got nobody in here with me yet, so I can't see if it's live. Make sure. Yeah. I'm just digging the fact that in life, people always say, prove this, prove that, and it's a good thing. But some things, after you get to a certain amount of intellect, when you hear about certain things and you hear the reaction to a certain thing and have proof of the reaction, okay, you don't need any proof of anything else because you know that certain actions warrant other actions, okay? And I'm just laying down some facts. Certain actions warrant other actions. So when you see somebody get exposed and they go as far as putting an old lady, okay, in a line of fire, then you know that the accusation was indeed the truth. See, somebody say that about me, I'm laughing all the way to the bank. Okay? Believe what you want to believe. Blase splee. But see, the first action that transpired was, let's take it from step one. The picture get put up. The picture hurry up and get took down. Okay? Hurry up and get took down. Then come the accusations. And based off these supposed to be lying, not real accusations, we get somebody that get their house, goddamn me, stakeout. Had somebody stake out his home. Not only stake out his home, and y'all know how this boy's fly on the freeway, follow him to work to get his work address. And look, y'all, this boy been saying this dude gonna do it all day because we stumbled up on some truth. Mm. So my little doubt that I had is all gone now. Because I know for a fact that little doubt, or should I say that accusation, was indeed a fact that certain individuals wasn't able to stand there. And then it's normal for this individual because this individual projects all day, every day. Just project. You were this, you were that, your mama this, your mama that. And then when all said and done, you find out that these individuals are in fact the very person they accuse you of being. So it all makes sense at the end of the day. It all adds up at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm kind of starving, y'all. I'm sitting here with some smoked oysters we did, with some pita chips, and I got some Mediterranean sardines. Oh man, y'all gotta try that. If y'all don't mind sardines, you definitely gotta try Mediterranean. And yeah, it costs almost $3 a little can, but they worth it to me. You know, I only buy like a half a case and leave it alone. Yeah. But yeah. And I missed some things because my Wi-Fi was acting up. You know what I'm saying? It was a Wi-Fi outage. You know how these people play their game. That's why I don't understand how you can ever trust your authority, your government. I mean, fear what could happen to you if you step outside the line. But as far as trusting these people, some of the most disgusting people ever to come from a woman's womb. But yeah, they had the power outage, y'all. And I wasn't able to get on. So hell, my wife had to doze off. I just crawled up and curled up with her. Woke up, I seen what time it was. I said, oh, it's coffee time. And then go check YouTube. You know, like content creators do, or people that's addicted to YouTube do. And that's when I seen this foolishness. So I'm letting it be known. This ain't got nothing to do with no clout. Or let me take that back. This ain't got nothing to do with no old lady being infatuated with no crusty old man. All of this is brotherhood based. Brotherhood based. And sooner or later, some of you people gonna understand how close this net is. The net ain't far at all. Y'all think it's far-fetched. And see, I speak up against these people because I'm not scared to die. So I'm always point you fraternity, secret society niggas out. I know what y'all do. I know what y'all are. And that move that y'all seen get pulled tonight is what it is. It's exactly what it is. Don't bust your brain vessels trying to think it's got something to do with, oh, she in love. Got nothing to do with love. Got something to do with obedience. You understand? Obedience. Now, yeah, I remember the conversation a young big had with this elderly lady. I remember the conversation. But understand this. She didn't come there for no weed, youngster. Talk to my little brother. She came there because she wants that smoke. Whether you want to accept that or not. You've been talking all day about what that old man was doing. You've been talking it all day. So now when he make his move, baby girl got the pass. All brotherhood shit, man. I did a video where I passed by the little lodge or whatever meeting hall right here on Gratiot and St. Albans. You see that demonic ass star sitting right there. See, I understand a lot of people was born in this. They don't know what the hell going on. All they know is they got things going their way. And really ain't trying to find out what's going on. Because they mess around and find out something and turn their life upside down. So really they ain't trying to find out nothing. They ain't trying to find out nothing at all. Let's see. Let me go here. That other one, before that one, I like that one. That was kind of hypnotizing. I'm just seeing if I can get a good read in. Try this one though. Let me turn that one up just a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So the brother, you know, I'm hearing him talk, and I'm talking about my god brother. Sound like he giving the elderly woman a free pass. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But if this person was desperate enough to take your life, bro, I'd be preparing for a funeral. So check this out. You got one alternative, bro, man. Family, or YouTube. Really just that simple. See me? I'm on the front line. See, I ain't taking no live. I may break you up, but I ain't gonna kill you. But you got sick people like Lil Johnny. Lil Johnny don't have no limits. Little Johnny's fake image is everything. Okay? His image is everything. Just having a little coffee talk with you this morning. That's all. And we talking about something I always take pleasure in. Truth. Real shit. Okay? Real shit. I can't remember if I heard them other sounds or not. Oh well. But yeah, I'm sipping a little coffee, eating a few smoked oysters. You know the funny thing about smoked oyster? I used to have to eat them, or should I say enjoy eating them, with ketchup and hot sauce, mixed off on there. Mm. But now, I like eating them all by themselves. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it don't look good for the projection of the old guy. Looking like you got caught, old man. So you wasn't ready to let the cat out the bag yet. Well, that's over with. You can nip that one in the bud. Gotta hit these streets today, y'all. Real early. Got a few bills coming up. We gotta be dealt with. And one of those bills will keep me from getting online. On my computer, at least. So I got a few moves to make today. And I'm gonna do that. Because I got to come up with this coin. My anniversary next month. And that Big 11, plan on that having some substance to it. All right. But yeah, y'all. When I seen that LGI was the one behind the picture and actually did a stakeout, I said to myself, yep, brotherhood. See, what y'all got to understand when it comes to this cyber world, it is a such thing of infatuation. It is a such thing as that. But see, infatuation only goes so far. I tell you what do go far, though. The brotherhood. The brotherhood arm reach from one side of the earth to the other side of the earth. And they put in much work to make that happen. You understand what I'm saying? And it's all based off fear. Well, see, now that I got my life together, and now that I'm moving forward and not being stagnant or staying back or moving backwards, I really don't fear death. I really didn't when I was called myself being a hood monger. But I really don't fear death now. That's why I'm taking the stance I'm taking. Because ain't no threats. None of y'all threats gonna do nothing to me. My youngest is 13. My oldest, they already know. They already know what I'm about. That's why when they experience the things they got to experience, guess who they going to come to if he's still alive? And ask me what to do next. Guess who? And if it's not me, it's going to be somebody like me. Told y'all. Even when they kill me, remember the words, the Remember the game they gave Tupac to rap? Even when they kill me, they can never take the game from a young G. So even when they come with it, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. You understand? Nothing more, nothing less. See, we stand in a place where we don't have to pretend we're something we're not. Right there, Beefer. You understand what I'm saying? We good. We ain't gotta act, pretend. We good. Only thing we gotta do is be safe so that we can keep on living. Because it's way bigger fish to fry. A lot more things to do. A lot more things to do. And I'm gonna get off into some skirmishes with some humans. But I wanted to be known who my real fight with. Hey, let me share this on Facebook real quick. Can't share it on the other hookup. Users banished to okay. I gotta make something else. I forgot this is a whole new channel. So yeah. I took my channel for misinformation. Medical misinformation. Basically, one of the videos I did, one of the lives I did, pertained footage from another one of the videos that's on YouTube exposing the pandemic. And because I used that video to try and help wake some people up, because of that, they took my channel for 7 days. So, on one hand, y'all, I'm thinking, are these same people that didn't block me out of one of my favorite content creators chat room is trying to play with my channel. So I brought the information to Vic. And Vic assured me right before they told me they was taking my channel. He assured me it was YouTube. I showed him the paperwork and everything. And he immediately said it was YouTube for miss and he told me what it was gonna say before I got it. So they took my channel for that. But just coincidentally, it was the first video that I read scripture after scripture. Y'all think that's a coincidence, right? See, don't worry about me not being careful and using all these terminologies and have other videos with what they call misinformation on them. And my channel is education and commentary. So if I was just giving commentary on one of their videos that they allowed on their platform, how in the hell is it misinformation? How is it my misinformation? How was the video still there for me to get the information off of? How is it still there now? So let me get it. Let me get this straight. I can do the commentary, right? And get flagged down. I can do the commentary on the video that's saying the same thing I'm saying. My channel get took down, but the information's still up. Help me understand that. But see, YouTube don't like what I'm saying right now. And it ain't me exposing them. It's YouTube exposing itself. So we can go to my channel, and I'm saying old channel, but I might retire it just because they think I'm a joke and they think my God is a joke. I might retire it. Build this one from the mud. Like my girls say, off the back of YouTube. Not their agents, but YouTube. And as I sit here at 3:16 in the morning, and look, everything happens for a reason. 3:16 is a beautiful number. 3:16 is a beautiful number. It's a scripture. One of the most powerful scriptures in the Bible. We'll get back on that later. See, this is a war channel. This is a war channel. And if you think any stretch of the imagination that the war ain't against Satan and the people of God. See, Satan ain't warring with God. He warring with God's people. See, Satan know he can't war with God, but he know he can hurt God by hurting God's people. See, so that's what Satan is hell bent on doing. That's why it's a war. But foolish of me of thinking I'm a battle with the boss and not have to face his agents first. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna point out every agent I see. And if you want to know how you can identify agent, go study the United States of America. Because if you study the United States of America, their agents move just like them. They come in, they pretend they're your friend, they pretend that they're loving, they pretend that they care about you. And once you open up that door inside your heart and in your mind, then they start implanting toxic in you. Toxic. They make sure you hate people. They make sure you hate what people do. They make sure you constantly at war with people just because you feel different. They feel different from you. Just because they don't know better, they will use that to make you not like a certain person. They will use your own ignorance against you. They will use everything you got that they can use against you, including your friends, including your family, including your own kids. Study the United States. The United States get their war plan from the occult. They get their battle instructions from the secret society. So when you study the one, it's going to give you knowledge of several different entities that exist right in your midst. So you get this character, and this character has just exposed himself yet again. See, all you got to do is let these people talk and give them space. Don't cut them off. Just feed them the rope. Feed them the rope. And instead of using that rope to pull themselves from safety, they're going to tie that rope around their neck. And they're going to wait for a chair to get pulled off from up under. See, to me, they're jokes because I know their moves. You think I put my real name out here with these people, knowing what type of element we dealing with. You think I did that because I wasn't under you think I was dumb enough to think that I'm exempt from the games these people play? You think I'm that naive? No. See, I went after the big fish. I went after the big fish. I gave the big fish my information. Because I'm trying to teach something. One, I'm trying to show people that we actually got people on this platform that's anti-human, that's anti-free will. They actually want to make it more cult-like because they're cult-like. Or if you don't like this person, if I don't like this person, you can't like this person. I don't want to deal with this person, you can't deal with this person. It's like a cult. And they won't be satisfied to every little faction, every little friendship, every little group is cult-like. Pay attention to it. Watch how they hate the people that's not cult-like. Watch how they gang up on the people that says, hey, I'm cool with everybody. I ain't got no enemies on here unless you come for me. Watch what they do. Watch how they talk about such a person. It's not coincidence, y'all. It's a strategy. See, that's why my God brother like this stuff so much. It's like chess to him. It's like chess to him. And at the end of the day, all of us human. But I will never let one of you niggas shake me up. Ever. And I'm putting it out there. I'm letting niggas know. Ain't no guns in my presence. Ain't no gun in my presence. I'm inviting you. I'm inviting you. Stake me out. Stake me out. Sit in my parking lot. Take pictures of my car. I'm inviting you. Just like the old man did. Please. See, when I lock on, my lock ain't no shorter than a hyena. It ain't no shorter than a hyena. All right? So, you feeling bullfrogish? Leap. Leap. And yeah, oh yeah. If the youngster got a little bit of juice in him tomorrow morning when he get off work, I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up. Yeah, you niggas come take a look at my license plate. Yeah, you niggas come take a picture of my shit. Watch what happens. Y'all gonna be amazed at what I do. I'm gonna really open some eyes then. And then watch what my God do. You set one foot against me. See, understand this. I have been in the last 20 some odd years, every enemy that have came against me is gone. They're no more. They're not around. And it ain't because I'm a tough guy, I lifted a finger, I did this or that. No. No, none of that. It's because of my heart. My heart don't want to hurt no man. My heart don't want no man to die. So when you set yourself up to be such a person and somebody still want to come up against you, then you'll see how much power the creator have in a world that's ruled by Satan. Then you'll find out who really the boss. Because it ain't God being picky and saying, oh, I'm going to protect you. No, I'm going to protect you. No. See, God already said his law. And if they wouldn't have took that video down with me reading all those proverbs off of it, I wasn't doing nothing but saying, or should I say reading, the laws of protection of the people that goes for peace. People that try to win souls. People that's trying to help people. People that are righteous. See, they have a protection around them. And sorry ass me, well, I found out as I live that I also got a protection around me. I'm sorry, I was supposed to be saving this thing and picked up this phone. Ain't saved, ain't shared nothing, ain't saved nothing. None of my buddies know what's going on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Let me do that. Yeah. Yeah, that, okay. Now I gotta do that. Y'all like my little music? Y'all let me know how y'all think about my little music. Let me see what this one sound like. Yeah. A little ass kicking music, okay? Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm digging that one. Give me 1 second. I'll try that other one. But yeah, I just want you to know, and anybody else a part of your brotherhood, I speak for myself. When you ready to be a man, when you ready to look me in the eye and say, boo, nigga, then you get a little bit of respect. But this over the airwaves shit, this brotherhood shit, nigga, don't nobody fear y'all but y'all. See, in the hood, the people that got in the gangs was the people that was scared for their life in the hood. Then the people that go to store for their mama or go to school and got to worry about getting jumped and, stuff like that. See, I ain't never been scared of that shit. What's up, Christ Council, dog? You found me, huh? Okay. Put that out there, man. This the war channel right here, Christ Council. You know the other channel we got for teaching. This channel right here, CC, we straight up slanging dickheads, dog. Straight up. You niggas want to be men? Let me teach. Because I had to learn the hard way. I had to learn it the hard way. You know, getting down bright and early in the morning, man, before the sun come up. You ain't well rested, Christ Council. You ain't well rested, dog. So dig what happened today, Christ Council. Vic do an expose exposing the old man today for having a man in his kitchen. And the old man had reached out to one of his brotherhood people and had one of the old ladies that's supposed to be infatuated with him to pull up on Big House and take pictures. You know, like some type of yep, CC. Had Let's Get It pull up and take pictures. And if I ain't mistaken, then follow Vic to work to see where he work at. Yeah. And it sounded like Lil Broden gave her a pass. Yeah, man. See, this is the war channel. Nigga, I want to make it so, Christ Council, that I got other channels. I got about 3 more other channels already set up. I want to make it so when they take these channels, I got another one to go straight up, but I need my people around me to make sure that word get out. Because I'm going to war with these demons. Yeah. And Vic got several guns in his house. See, the last time Vic fell on his knuckles, he had accumulated like 5-6 guns. I told Vic, you can't bring them guns in my house. Yeah, put them bitches in storage or sell them one. I got kids in my house. So Vic keep his pistols. In fact, that's how me and Vic met each other. Vic trying to buy a gun. Mm-hmm. No doubt, CC. I already feel it, man. You seen I gave you my number on PSN, right? Yeah, I put my number in your I put your number in my number in your PSN message. I'm approachable, dog. I'm approachable. But see, the thing is with me, right after you scope me out and take pictures of my dwelling, I'm coming to do the same thing to you. I'm going to be inside your church, inside your doctor's office. And you ain't got to worry about me sneaking up, slapping the shit out you. I'm going to just let you know I'm here. I'm going to just let you know I'm here. See, I ain't going to do no bodily harm to you. But I'm going to put the fear of God in you. It's going to have the effects of me doing some bodily harm to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I sent it the other day, man, when you got your rant on. I didn't know you needed that extra voice in your ear, bro. I got you. See, my son's grown, man. They know more than you. So you ain't gonna do nothing but get me ready for them, because once they experience some of this shit in life, Christ Council, they gonna be right back. Once they realize that shit I've been feeding them is the actual factual, and they friends don't know more, they be right back. They be to holler at me. But see, I had to step back and let them bump their own head. And in the midst of it, one of my sons just not getting back to working. My other son working at one of the big 3 and can't save his money. So, I told him, just like I told you, Christ Council. You know too much. You know too much to live like these people live. I say y'all gonna get in trouble together, and you gonna be the only one really getting in trouble because you know too much about this world. Fortunate for me, my son's way older than I was when I caught my case. Ain't none of them got cases. So I did my job. I got a 13-year-old left, and he's a big bundle of joy. Yeah, man, it definitely helps having someone you can call or even just get to. Yeah, oh yeah, that's scripture, man. That's scripture, CC. That's scripture right there, man. See, the Catholics did that, and they took it to a whole nother level. You know, they took it to the level where you giving a man power over you. When in all actuality, the only thing you supposed to be doing is getting that toxic out your body. It's just like when you eat that steak and your stomach, your insides digest it. You got to get it out your body. Information and we gather information every day we open our eyes. We're gathering, we're recording, we're blueprinting. Okay? So when you get messed up information, what do the computer do? The computer tell you, hey, this got something in it. We don't recognize this. We got to get rid of this. See, where do the computer get its blueprint from? The computer get its blueprint from the human body because of who made it. That's why I'm trying to show these non-believers where human get their blueprint from the people that made it. See, it's like when you eyewitness what's in creation, you eyewitness God. And see, what better model to focus on, to identify about this than a computer? Computer was made by human, and you can see how the computer has the characteristics of human beings. Memory. Problem solving skills. Okay, it's more just like the brain activity. See, it's your brain, it's your stomach that send that signal to your brain when your body need to get waste out of it. Other than that, everybody be shitting on themselves because your brain wouldn't recognize your stomach bubbling, and your brain wouldn't recognize something about to get ready and pop, explode about you. But yeah, study that. You get the answers to everything you need. Study America. Go look at America's history. Look how they deceived people to thinking they was for the better good. And look how they backstab people. Look how they gave their word on particular things. And look how they didn't keep their word. Then you can understand how these agents work. They work just the same way. Just the same way. I just want y'all to keep y'all eyes open. Because they coming, they here. They here. And it ain't just mere control they want. See, these people get bonuses if people gullible enough to take their own life or take somebody else's life. See, they get bonuses for this. And I know it sounds far-fetched now, but everything done in the dark come to the light. So when y'all see it play out in your face, it won't shock you. It won't have no shock value. Why? Because King Curlin already put it out there, whether you want to believe it or not. These are agents to all you real people out here. To all you real people. Because most of the real people that frequent this platform don't jump out the clouds. And they keep their opinions to themselves. They use this platform just like people use TV. People can't interact with TV. They just sit down, sit back, and enjoy the show. Talk to themselves when they disagree or when they agree. And a lot of people don't say nothing. They just sit back and just hit you with a cash app because that's the best way they can say thank you. And then you get these motherfuckers talking about some, he dry bagging, he bagging this. Well, check this out, motherfucker. Check this out. Is Denzel Washington dry bagging when you pay for a fucking ticket to his movie? Is he dry bagging for giving up his service? For getting paid to do what he's good at doing? Is he dry bagging, bitch? What about Cardi B? She giving away free music? Is she dry bagging? What about Megan Thee Stallion? What about the hottest motherfucker you see out here that say drop some coin if you want this music? Would they be considered dry bagging? Well, bitch, don't say no other nigga dry bagging when he spend his time up on his platform sharing his personality and his life and his thoughts and his feelings. Bitch, your feelings and your personality and all that shit may not mean nothing to you. But see, everybody ain't dumb and fucked up like you. Some people value themselves. I done seen a motherfucker get up here, fine ass female, get up here in front of the camera and just sit there. You know why? Because she realized that she can do a service by just sitting there in the camera looking pretty. And realize that she can get paid for it. No different than a music, no different than a sport, no different than a porno star. They get paid for their services. I hate to see motherfuckers say some shit like that. That shit sounds so retarded to me. And nigga, you ain't got to worry about me doing it. I'm going to just straight ask for what I want. You know, like I went to my brother channel and said, help me get this out the little way. Help me get this car fixed. Help me. Nigga, I ain't got to sugarcoat shit. Closed mouths don't get fed. And if I'm hurting and I'm on my knuckles, nigga, I'm going to ask for what I need. Now, whether it's going to be somebody there to answer the call, that's a different story. But, nigga, we ain't got to swindle and we ain't got to lie about what we need. Nigga, we just straight up ask. Tired of you hypocritical niggas, man. And then you get some of the sorriest. Fuck dry bagging. Sorry is begging this niggas to point the finger at somebody that's supposed to be dry bagging. It's like, what? Man, shit. What you got, that wind bag over there, Christ Council? Put that torch in there, man. Fuck that bag. Put that torch in there with you, man. You want this too? But yeah, we know too much. My baby boy made this cut called mood swings. And a nigga saying this little cut, he know way too much. He having mood swings. Now dig this here. I don't know if he mean what I told him, but I know what that right there says to me. It says the same thing that I've been telling these niggas since they decided to walk away from trying to pursue God. You know too much. Can't do what everybody else do and get away with it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, check that out for me, Christ Council, when you get a chance. I'm about to put it in the this is my second oldest right here. Check this out when you get a chance. It's on YouTube. Oops, I put the hold up. Check that out when you get a chance. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm just a realist, man. Yeah, check that out. No, that's actually just one cut right there. It's on his little album. One of his 3 albums, but that one right there said a lot to me. I like that one. Beat switch up a few times and everything. I like creative stuff like that. But yeah, man, these niggas trying to put fear in niggas. Nigga, the only thing to fear about fear is fear itself. I fear fear. And I have pity on you people that feel fear. Understand this. This ain't the real reality, man. This the Matrix. Yeah, you can lose your life in the Matrix. But the Matrix can't make you or break you unless you allow it to. Unless you allow it to. You know how they say, whenever you got somebody doing it bad, there's always somebody doing worse. Yeah. So when you going through your tough times, just think in your brain, how can anything be worse than what I'm going through? And just play a scenario around the world, if you will, of different people's situation and how they can be going through a way bigger screw job than what you're going through. And I guarantee you're going to come back with a couple hundred hits. It just depends on how long you ponder over it. But see, the thing is, I got a cheat code. I got Jesus Christ. You know that character they trying so hard to make you not believe in? See, I believe in that character. Because that character, believing in that character has been true to everything said in the book I learned about that character in. Hey, and guess what? Still ain't got a lie from that character yet. But I can name a few other entities, a few other beings I got lies from. And then you look at these niggas, man, that do commentary on people's lives. And they don't know how you tell on yourself when you do these commentaries. When you do commentaries, you tell people how much knowledge about this world you really got. You tell people if you're still on the porch or if you didn't jumped off. You tell people if you experienced anything. See, you do a lot of telling on yourself when you do these things. That's why it's important to at least heed what your Bible's saying. Bible said, keep your ears open, keep your mouth shut, and mind your own business. That's what the scriptures say. That's what the scripture help us to say or to understand. But, it's important for people to know, that you're not a regular person, that you're better than your fellow man, that you're built better, that you eat better, that you live better than your fellow man. It's so important for people to know these things. And I tell you like this, if you run into a person that's more interested in how you living than you better get the fuck away from that person. That's woman that's trying to get into you, that's man, because if a woman is with you based off what you bring to the table, that's not a woman you want to build with. It's important to know, but you want confidence. You want confidence. You want a woman that say, hey, no matter what this person can do, I can do this. And if that person ain't with what I do, I can make him do better than what he do. And vice versa. You want a man to think like that too. See, it's all about metal sharpening metal. Okay, what if this person can bring this to the table right now? Who this says in 6 months, 6-year time, that person gonna still have the same mind to do these things? Who to say this person ain't gonna relapse? Who to say this person wasn't once a drug head that's gonna relapse? You based off these zeros that's happening right now, but you ain't thinking about, the long haul. And see, you don't think about the long haul by thinking about the long haul itself. You think about the long haul by getting to know the person that's responsible for bringing things to the table. See, you get to know the person, okay? The most important being in this scenario, the living thing. So you get to know the person, and then you can see the whole scenario for what it really is. You can see if you should take the gamble, if you should take the jump, if you should even waste your time, if it's too many demons in the past. That's what happens when you focus on the person rather than the things the person can bring to the table. It's just like you save yourself a whole lot of time and energy. Whole lot of time and energy. Because guess what? If I'm a deceiver and I'm hungry, I'm going to tell you anything you want to hear in order to get fed. And these are just the facts. See, we ain't got to make up nothing or fabricate nothing here. We just talk straight up without the chaser. These are just the facts. And if we got 100 people, 70% of those peoples are deceivers. Some knowingly, some unknowingly. Some people just acting off what they've been taught. That's how they was raised in the hood. That's how they got to be to survive. And some people just knowingly take advantage of human perception. Knowingly. You got one right in front of you. See it? Yeah. Some people knowingly See, this is why Satan don't have a resurrection hope. Because he knowingly killed man. You know, you get a motherfucker hit by a car and all this shit, and you get to God, why God do this? No, I ain't got nothing to do with God. How niggas point at God as soon as something bad happens? It's the program. Remember, they want you to hate God. So why wouldn't you blame God? You heard somebody else making the same complaint. Well, because God got last say so, yeah. But if you thinking that this is it, if you thinking that this is the real reality, then there you go falling for the banana in the tailpipe. All them scriptures I read about the enemy, or should I say about the wicked one, how he gonna fare, the unrighteous one, how he gonna fare, all them scriptures I read. But y'all see these people steady thriving right now. When did y'all think the scripture was talking about they was gonna get they just due? If they living big and they dying big and they never, you never eyewitnessed them suffer. They give the appearance of never suffering. You don't know what's going on with them, but yet and still, scripture ain't been proved wrong yet. Ain't been proven wrong yet. But if you believe the lie, they got you. And it's only one lie. It ain't several different lies. It's just one lie. One lie. Y'all know what that lie is? God ain't real. He a fictional character. Once I get you to believe that lie, everything else is nothing. Get you to buy into the one lie, just like Eve. And it was the same situation. It was the same lie, but told in a different way. In a different suggestion. Same lie, though. Understand that part. See, what I was trying to get my dog Bree to understand is a lie is a lie. Just as simple as that. And you see these sick motherfuckers try to get you to evaluate the lie. Well, it's just a white lie. It don't hurt nobody. But a lie is a lie. I'm good, son. Hey. A lie is a lie. It's just that simple. See, when Jesus cut to them Pharisees, and he said, "You are of your father. You are of you come from the serpent, the father of the lie." See, he didn't say a number of lies. He said of the lie. You understand? A lie is a lie. That's what the scriptures try to get us to understand. Don't subscribe to the lie because it's authenticated. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn good. Yeah, let me get my little dog up here, man, before he falls asleep on me. You know I know that's what you about to use me for, CC. Put your ass asleep. Oh, yeah. Right, though. I'm appreciating it this morning. Appreciating. But yeah, I got on my game. Cause it went off for some hours, then it came back on for a minute, And then it went off again. And I was like, man, I ain't about to sit up and play these games with this motherfucker. And I ain't about to use up knowing I'm about to go find me some type of work. And I ain't about to use up all the shit, the gigs off my goddamn phone neither. So I rolled my ass over and went to sleep. But why I play my game today, bro, and they didn't gave me a card with a 94 rated player on there. Defense, too. I said, oh. And then right after that, dog, the shit went down. Wide eye, yeah. Take your time. I'm just putting it out. Let me plug it out there. Yeah, and that's just if you want to. I ain't no press, bro. Ain't no press. Yeah.
That's how white it was.
That's what Roger said on American Dad.
No press.
Yeah. No press. Thank you, man. Trying to get him to sign up to his gym.
You come down here and sign these papers.
Bring the smoothies with you when you're coming.
Right now.
Yep. But yeah, man. I'm just taking notice, and I just want other people to take notice too. See, when you solid, when you 100, you ain't worried about nobody saying this or that or catching you in a lie, or you ain't worried about all that because you're not pretending. You keeping it real. There's no fantasy land. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It ain't no. I mean, once you experience that, it's like you don't want it no other way. It's like there's nothing better than not having to remember a lie, than forgetting your persona. Like you get this old man. Let me give you an example. Now this old man is on this boy talking about slapping people, beating people up, shooting people. What he used to do back in the day, inviting people to his house to get beat up. And dig this here. Mama called him. All right? Let me show you how pathetic these people is. Mama called him crying. Not to mention this sorry motherfucker that recorded his mama without her even knowing. Mama called him crying. He answered the phone. What's wrong, mama? What's wrong? Mommy. Right? So the mama say, somebody didn't die. One of their kinfolk, And I'm on my way. She, no, you ain't got to come. I'm on my way. So this nigga supposed to be on his way to his mama, right? He done got off about an hour rant. Still on YouTube. Talking about how they took a life, and he's crying now, right? Because of the person that got hurt. And it come out to be somebody he barely even messed with, if at all. Nigga gonna get hurt. He on here crying. And this stuff is up. Vic got video of this stuff. And instead of going to see what's up with those guys that hurt his family member, he's on here for a whole hour after mama done hung up, probably longer, threatening people on YouTube. And let me tell you all the things wrong with that. First of all, when you've been on the front line, and what I mean by front line, out in them streets, putting in work, you ain't about to sit up in front of no people unless you're a deceiver crying. Not if you really put in the work. You ain't about to show no weakness. Now, maybe offline, in the house by yourself, nobody around, yeah. But you're not going to talk this tough shit all day, every day, and cry about a loss of life. Unless it's your mama, your grandma, your child, somebody real, real close. But this dude happens to be a cousin, a friend of a cousin's son, or some shit like that he ain't seen in years. But he's so hurt. This nigga still ain't went and put in that work, found out what happened, this, that, and the other to his people. Still ain't did it. But notice how he tell on himself. He's online crying after he hear his mama crying. Ain't no street nigga doing this. And let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say he is a street nigga. And he did do this. He only did it to scam. Because if you see the chaos he put on this platform, the begging people to go kill themselves, talking about kids that were born special needs. This is his rhetoric every day. But you cry when a person that ain't even really your blood perish because he was in a gang and the other gang ran up with the kids in the car. Like, is that really surprising to you? And you live this so-called life? Is that really a big surprise? Because I've done a lot of stuff in my life, a lot of bad stuff, but I ain't did nothing nowhere near as much as you said you did. And I'm not shedding no YouTube tears like that. And I'm just speaking facts, man. I'm just speaking facts. It's like, nigga, when you talking to a real nigga, you told on yourself. You exposed yourself. And see, I've been in a joint before. You've been exposed yourself. But at this point, this is when you became an actual joke to me. At this point, this when it went from, this nigga ain't real. He just blase split. That's when you graduated from that to just being a fucking joke. A joke, what they call it, a bojangle. Bojangle. And then the icing on the cake is when the Cookie Monster came and took your manhood. Yeah, she took your manhood. All those threats, all those empty, dry ass threats that you was dishing out, to have the very person you was threatening. And let's talk about why you was threatening this woman. You felt like she should treat a person she was cool with a certain way on her channel. Let me back it up a little bit. You're threatening this woman that you was cool with, okay? And cool, not so cool, in toleration with. Y'all had joined forces for a brief moment, probably because of a common enemy. I don't know, but I was totally disgusted and I was let down for a little time period. for my favorite content creator. But I knew she'd figure it out, and I was there when she figured it out. You understand? You go on her show. She have a person on her show that you don't like. So you tell her, and this the old man, CC, get him out of here. Get him away from here. I don't want him here. And she politely tell you, and I hope these videos still up. Hey, you addressed this man. You said this man's name, called this man out his name. He's here to address that. Well, I don't like the nigga, blah, blah, blah. Get him out. Sir, you do your show, how you do your show. I'm going to do mine, how I'm going to do mine. So dig this, CC. That warranted him being her enemy now because she didn't jump or move the way this bitch wanted her to jump or move. So fast forward probably a year, months later, after the threats, after the assaults, this bussy put on this woman. She pulls up at his spot around this time right here, bro, and rings that doorbell because he threatens that if a person stand there, that he's going to do something to them. So this queen comes to his door, rings the doorbell, and stand and look right in the camera so this nigga could know who at his door. Not stand back and then let him come out. She stood in the camera, nigga. He comes out. Now, he got cameras all around his house. You know, all these coward motherfuckers got the, you know, they tend to do that, right? And I'm not saying that to nobody that ain't no coward that make sure they secure their stuff. But I'm saying at least all the cowards have that in common. Comes out with a gun. Comes out with a gun. And talking shit. Not diplomatic. Not a real elder where he could have came out with his gun and say, hey, man, can you get off my property? This, that, and the other. I invited you, but I didn't invite you at this time because he invited her. Probably a couple 100,000 times. She was invited, and there's plenty, thousands of people that can testify to that. So go over there, and he's walking around her, pacing, talking stuff like a little bitch with his gun in his hand. And she ain't got nothing in hers, bro. And I ain't talking about what she got in her, and probably in her bra or her purse. I'm talking about what was in her hand. Straight took his manhood. It was like she bent this pussy nigga over and exposed him for the bussy that he truly is. That's what I seen in that motion right there. Because first, you know, I just put myself in that situation. You know, first, I wouldn't been threatening no woman for those many months. Second, this motherfucker come over this bitch and I'm a bachelor, an old, lonely motherfucker, smelling good, looking good. I ain't about to put on no show for no YouTube. I'm out to sit. I'm out. Hey, okay. Hey, you ran up. Hey, woo. Hey, you did what you did. That's what's up. Hey, but you want something to drink? You hungry? It's damn near breakfast time. You got to fry your egg or something? Hey, you smoke? You want to? But see, he came out there like a nigga that don't like women. That's how he came out there. Because it's one thing arguing with another voice, another personality in the cyber world, but it's a whole entirely different thing when you talk about looking, when you talk about smelling and being eye to eye with somebody. It's a totally different thing. We got that motherfucker in front of there and she in that nigga face. Now, what you say, nigga? You was gonna do woo, 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 woo. Hey, hold up, baby. You can turn that motherfucking camera off or I can put it on camera. Hey, you making your money, I'm making my money. You know what I'm saying? I can find your house just as easy as you found mine. If I was serious about any of this shit, I'd have been to you. But I got this persona because that's all it is. This is my money. And I feel like you hate me right now. You jeopardize my money. See, he could have been diplomatic. He could have been political. And most of all, he could have been a fucking man. But see, he told us he's different. He's not built like that. He's not built like that. Yeah. Let them talk, y'all. Let them speak. I guarantee you won't be sorry for keeping your mouth shut. I guarantee you won't be sorry. See, some people think that shutting your mouth and being meek is a sign of weakness. But see, those of us in the real world, in the real reality, know that shutting your mouth is a power. It's a power. Because in this world is very few people that can run their mouth and still hear everything. But most of us, like myself, if I'm talking while you're talking, I'm gonna miss something. So my superpower is just shutting the fuck up and listen. You're not giving one mouth and two ears because of coincidence. I wish you niggas get that out y'all heads. Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. So it's a coincidence that we hear this demon throwing this man all over the ground, and we see it in our time. We call it a seizure. But in the Bible, the scripture said it was a demon that did this. The same thing we see a person go through on a seizure, y'all. The same shit, the foaming from the mouth, the shaking, See, in the Bible, the scripture told us that there was a demon doing that man like that. But see, the doctor say, oh, it's a medical condition. The DNA, yeah, it's the DNA. Because that demon got a lock on certain DNAs. And you got to pray that demon away. You got to pray that demon away. And see, prayer, you thinking prayer is just getting on your knees and putting your hands together. No, prayer ain't just talking. Prayer is walking as well. I'm not going to pray to help me stop smoking cigarettes, but I keep on going to the gas station. Prayer is a walk, dog. Prayer is a walk. I'm not going to say, help me to stop drinking and keep finding myself at a liquor store. See, it just don't work that way. I'm not going to pray and say, help me to stop fornicating, dear Lord. Because Lord knows I may kill somebody if I run into, one of them people out here. But hell, you're on Pornhub all goddamn day. Or every time you get bored. See, prayer ain't just words. Prayer is a walk. Because when you say that prayer, you got to move in unison with that prayer. You want to stop drinking, that means you got to quit going to the liquor store. That means go to the gas station. That means you can't go to the beer and wine store because that might tempt you. You just got to go straight gas station and not the gas stations that sell liquor. Just in case y'all think y'all big brother care about y'all like that, yeah, gas stations selling liquor now here in Detroit. I seen it out there in Dearborn, but here in Detroit. That's how much they care about your safety and drunk driving. Wink, wink. Yeah, pussy ass YouTube. I'm going to make more channels and I'm going to make you take them. Because you ain't going to break me. If you going to bombard me with lies all day, bitch, I'm going to bombard your platform with truth all night. You want to talk about the jabber. And see, I go as far as disguising words for their benefit. I took about 5 minutes to talk about that. And I spent the other damn near 2 hours talking about scripture, reading scripture, and they take the video down. But y'all won't think it's coincidence. Mm-hmm. Not to mention the other videos I got talking the same stuff on there. See, they hate God, nigga. And they want you to hate God too. They hate him. They always tell on themselves. And at the end of that video, I said some crazy shit, y'all, to my day ones. To my day ones, I said some crazy shit. I said, see, y'all, we can talk about this shit now because we're a little small channel. I said, so we're going to talk about it all day before we gain some momentum. See, when we gain some momentum and people listening to us, that's when they're going to start snatching it. And I didn't make it to bed that night before they snatched that channel, before they snatched that video down. Mm-hmm. And look, when I talked to Mongoose, he repeated what I just told y'all. He said, you sure said something about woo, 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 woo. I said, yep. Yep. And look what happened. But you can go look at damn near porno. You can look at naked women on YouTube. You can go look at people losing their life. Deadly fatal car crashes. Niggas getting pumpkin headed. Jumped out in the streets. Fighting. Women fighting. I seen somebody smoke some type of drug and squoze himself out of a 2-story window. He hit the weed or whatever he hit, him and his people, which was a girl. The girl hit this stuff and she started squirming and in the bed, like just going crazy, just like squirming real slow. And, this dude hit it and he had the appearance that somebody had threw some bugs on him or something. He was just like trying to get him off of him. And he was, and this dude broke the window with his arm. And it was like a little circle window, and squoze his ass out the window. And the camera just stayed on right there. I've seen that on YouTube. But you telling me you give commentary on a flat out lie. You give commentary on it based off somebody else's work that's still on YouTube, but you take my channel down for a week because of it. YouTube, fuck your channels. I'm gonna wear them like I used to wear condoms when I was a fornicator. I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna abuse it, and I'm gonna snatch it off, and I'm gonna throw it away. Nigga. One monkey don't stop no show. I'm gonna use your platform, YouTube, and you YouTube agents to open people's eyes up. And you're gonna help me do that by attacking a good for nothing channel that ain't talking about warring with people, that ain't talking about killing people, but trying to help people live forever. And the first thing you do, the first chance you get, you snatch a said channel down. See, bitch, you telling on yourself. You're helping me open people's eyes up. And you're going to continue to help me. Because I'm giving dominion over you. And YouTube agents, if you don't know what that means you're my bitch. You're mine. You belong to me. Until you put a bullet through this flesh, you're mine. And all your agents are mine too. Because I'm going to use them to show the real people on here what you look like with the mask off. And bitch, you gonna help me. You're gonna help me. What, I got almost 200 subscribers on that other channel? Almost 200, right? Bitch, I'm gonna have more on this one before I use it and throw it away. I'm gonna still pick up momentum off that because of you, because of your help. That one gonna pick up momentum, and I'm gonna have even more on the other condoms I use. It's gonna be even more bigger and stronger semen in these other condoms I use and throw away. Christ say, don't let your right hand know what your left hand doing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go outside the guidelines. I'm just telling you what's happening. And if you can interpret what's going to happen based off me telling you that I've been given dominion over this platform. And not dominion. See, I'm not a bad guy, so I don't want to do harm. I don't want people to hurt like this platform purposes. I just want people to be awakened. See, it's a difference between a wicked motherfucker being given dominion over people and a person that's just motivated by love. See, it's a different way, when you rule out of love versus when you rule out of wickedness. See, you want the demise of man. See, I know where this platform come from. I know who made it. The same military that makes rockets and tanks and guns made this platform. I know all you're about is dominating man. Ecclesiastes 9:5. Oh, hold up. Let me see. Man will dominate man to his injury. No. That's the dead know nothing at all. Okay, but we're gonna get that scripture straight. All right. We're gonna get that scripture together. But it's all about man dominating man when you speak on wickedness. When you speaking on love, it's God man, save man. See, it's a difference. I'm bringing this platform up so strong, so rough, so tough. I'm going to show you agents. Oh, and let's not forget about y'all. Christ Council, if you ain't fell asleep on me yet, that these people still ain't brought my past out to the forefront. And we gonna eat good off of this. We gonna eat off my past, dog. You in my circle, CC? If you in my circle, if you plant yourself in my circle, like a tree planted by the streams, you gonna eat right with me. All my day ones gonna eat off of this one. It's so many elements of my life that we gonna make money off of. It ain't even funny. See, we actually got producers on here. We actually got real editors, real movie makers on this platform. Oh, we gonna make some money. We gonna make some money. I promise you. CC, I see you slipping, dog. You say you're eyed awake. Yeah, you slipping on me, bro. I'm eyed awake, King. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sandman, he got hold of you, dog. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. We about to eat. We about to eat, dog. Cause they about to get so mad. You see, they didn't. Your boy, the old man, didn't rest today until he found out where Vic worked. After Vic exposed that man in that kitchen with that apron on. That boy was saying all day, "Oh, he's trying to find out where I work at." And then it's sad because unless you know somebody in the company or something, you can't do no harm. Vic was telling me, sitting up telling me, when I went over there a week or so ago, y'all, oh, nigga, if I go in there and they acting like they don't want to work, I just walk up out of there. And I'm looking at that. It's like that nigga know when I'm doubting him these days. He know when I doubt him. I go up in there, they ain't doing this. I just walk about that bitch. And I'm thinking like, nigga, yeah, right. So before I even let him know the doubt, I say, so what? They gonna let you do it a certain amount of times and then they gonna say something to you? He said, ain't nobody gonna say shit to me. And I'm thinking like, oh shit, here this nigga go. Talking this crazy shit. This King Kong shit. Man, that motherfucker felt that doubt. That nigga then passed his phone to me and then showed me why he gonna walk out his job when he want to, when he gonna go to work when he want to. And ain't nobody gonna say shit to him. He literally showed this to me on his phone. So when he told me ain't nobody gonna say shit to him, I seen it for myself. And when I came home and reported that several people in my house decided they'll rather work that job than work the job they got and put that out there. Yeah. They gave this nigga paid hours. They gave this nigga even more unpaid hours and gave this nigga vacation time. This nigga ain't even been there a half a year. I said, hell no. And all overtime is double. Got days on there after you done worked your 4 days and got 40 hours. Days you can work if you want overtime. I said, hell no. All this shit set up on the computer, on the phone. So when that nigga say I can walk about that bitch and this, that, and the other, oh, nigga ain't playing. That nigga ain't talking no shit. Or should I say he ain't talking shit without no substance. He's speaking the actual factual. And I'm going to tell you, if it wasn't like that, I wouldn't even be talking about it. I'll just leave it where it's at. But yeah, it's like that. I was telling my brother-in-law about it. He came through. And my wife was like, shit, nigga, why you ain't tell me first? Why you telling everybody else? I said, oh, my bad, baby. My bad. But yeah, people don't know who they messing with, man. See, you niggas think AR-15s. You niggas think guns is the real threat. No, man. See, you got the wheel. See, you ain't showed me no gun that's gonna get up out the case on its own now, point itself at your enemies, and all you got to do is think it. Until you show me that, guns will never be a real power. You literally have to wield the gun to make it do what it do. See, me, I cause chaos. I cause harm on my enemies by praying for them, not against them. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna hit this bowl right quick. While y'all meditate on that one right quick. I'm gonna hit this bowl. You did. I want you to meditate on that one right quick. Yeah. Yeah. See, let me repeat it. See, I don't do harm to my enemies by praying against them. Okay? I do harm, an excruciating amount of harm, by praying for my enemy. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? See, I'm not, oh, this person did that to me. Ooh, I pray something bad happened. No, 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 no. See, that ain't what the people that's in my line of work, that ain't what we do. We know people bring enough harm on themselves with their own actions. So we don't have to bring harm to those people. They do a good job of that on their own. See, what we do is pray that this person can come into the knowledge of the real reality before they hurt themselves for real, real. Before they dig themselves a ditch that they can't get out of. See, we pray for their well-being. Their blood is not on our hand because we don't want their blood. We want them to live. But we want them to use that energy that they use to do harm on people. We want them to use that energy to guide and save man. So we pray for their well-being. Oh, y'all ain't ready for nothing like that yet, man. Y'all ain't ready to hear nothing like that. You understand? Stuff like that is outside the ballpark. Outside outside the lines. Outside the box. See, motherfucker thought it was weak when Jesus was losing his life, and he's saying, pray. He's saying, forgive them, Father, for they don't know what they doing. See, people thought that was weak, but it's the worst thing that could have happened to the enemy. Is Jesus asking God to forgive him? Yeah. See, I'm just spitting the facts, dog. I have no what they say, desire to be Mr. Right, to be Mr. Real. See, I want to expose the being that makes me Mr. Right and Mr. Real and Mr. Don't Lie. See, it ain't because of me. It's because of the being that I'm trying to impress. I'm trying to get as close to him as humanly possible. Because I know and I see how he treat his people. And I know and see how Satan treat his people. So it's a no contest thing to me. If I slip up and do something Satan want me to do, I beg for the Creator's forgiveness. And I try my best to do a multitude of good. First of all, never return to what I just did, to what I did wrong, to offend them, or to offend my guaranteed trip I got to paradise. I walk away from that first, and I beg for forgiveness and beg for the strength to not return to it again. And I try to cover it up with as much love and as much good as I can possibly give or fake. Because a lot of us, I mean, the truth of the matter just ain't got good in us like that. So we have to fake it until we make it. Be mad in the mug, you got to deal with people, but you know who you're trying to impress. You know that God know how you feel in the inside, and also you know He know why you doing what you doing. And He rewards you for it even still. He give you peace that no money, no gun could ever give you. That unadulterated peace. That a gunman could have a gun to your head and you don't even see him. And when he shoot, the bullet miss kind of peace. Ain't worried about nothing no man walking can do to you at no point in time. See, that's what the gifts of God can do. That's how it feels. Despite your sicknesses, despite your weaknesses, blessings from God make you feel immortal. Like, as long as I'm doing this, as long as I'm staying in His keep, as long as I'm trying to get to know Him better, as long as I'm trying to impress Him, I feel safe. That's how you stay in His keep. But understand, you may not understand that you're getting war training right now because I'm speaking scripture. But you got to know this so you can understand your enemy a little bit better. See, your enemy been studying you since the garden. He ain't going to tell you that, but he's been studying you since the garden. He know who you is, but you have no clue that he exists. Let's take a look at our groups that we got that we supposed to clean hold to. We got BLM, Black Lives Matter. Now, they got BLM funded by a Satanist. And who's given the credit for starting BLM? Three sodomites. See, this is how much they study you. They know it's going to be a domino effect. They know you're going to find out who to set it off is. And you know they know you're going to find out what community they're a part of. See, this one thing going to bring light to another thing. And it's so elementary to me. But we've all witnessed how many people eat food that's supposed to be far above elementary. See, people think because you're making over a certain amount of money that this makes you valid. This validates your being, your intelligence. And that's the furthest thing from the truth. Furthest thing from the truth. But, you know, if you fall for it, if I can continue to get you to fall for it, and you continue to fall for it, if it ain't broke, why would I fix it? Why would I fix it? It makes no sense. You already doing everything I tell you to do. You already believe everything I tell you to believe. Why would I tell you to do anything different? Why would I do anything different? Just makes no sense. Wow. And look at that, y'all. Willie D just did a show about Regina King's 26-year-old son reportedly died from suicide. Yeah. See, when you talk about the satanic world of entertainment, now, first of all, we got two things wrong. One thing wrong is we got another rich, privileged person committing suicide. How is this if money is the key? If money is the answer? Okay, and then on another note, we got another celebrity's son or another celebrity's family member come up missing or come up dead from suicide, drug overdose, the usual. And you people think that when these people tell you about sacrifices, people sacrificing their kids and sacrificing their family members, y'all think that shit is a joke. And y'all think it don't exist in the hood. But I did a video on that already. I did a video on that. One of my first lives. Talking about I actually had the video where it exposed what they teach, what they learn. And one of the things they learned, y'all, okay, this is my history right here. One of the things they learned, y'all, was that if you wanted to have a demon to control a demon, that it was certain things that you did. And one of those things was making a blood sacrifice. I'm looking right now, y'all, while I'm talking to y'all, because I'm gonna see can I find my channel right quick. And I'm going to pull up this video for y'all. Crazy. That's Curl's World. It's crazy, y'all. Oh, you know what? I might can do it too. I know I can do it now. It's crazy, y'all. But I'm going to pull this up for y'all. Let me show y'all something. See, that saying didn't just come out the air. That saying come from their teaching. This is what people that was brought up in the occults, the Masonic occult to be exact. This is things that they put in their writings. This is stuff that they put in their writings, y'all. So quit thinking people just making this stuff up. Why is a person gonna hate on somebody that's so buku rich, but yet and still trying to kill themselves? What are we gonna hate on this stuff for? These people get buku rich just to kill themselves, but we hating, and we come up and slum and ain't trying to kill ourselves. Come on, man. Yeah. Come on. Come on, man. Make it make sense to me. That's all I'm asking. Make it make sense to me. Okay, I found it. Hold up. Yeah, my boy. Hold up. I just want the channel. Hold up. Give me 1 second, John. I just want the channel. And I'm just seeing if I can find that one, y'all. That's all I'm trying to do right now. See if I can notice it. Okay, here I come, y'all. Bear with me a little bit while longer. Yeah. Ain't gonna take long. I ain't got that many videos. Oh, I got 90 something. Damn. Okay, let me get back. But just trying to just let you know. I can't. Is it? It could be Manly P Hall. What's another one name? But he gave the people, the readers, the recipe to getting a demon under your control. And one of those things was sacrificing someone close to you. One of those things you did. See, people thought people was just making this stuff up to hate. When I seen when Kendrick Lamar was on fire, let me go to my supposed homeboy Eminem. When Eminem was on fire, and I heard that he had to check into rehab because he had damn near OD. That right there in itself told me, because I did 8 Mile with Eminem. Met him and his lookalike and everything. And let me tell you something. That person I seen, that I met, I know he's an actor. He was more of a rapper then than an actor, but all of it just the same. When I heard that he had almost committed suicide, I knew right there. I knew before then, but I knew right there. Money ain't the answer. Money is the last thing. It's the last answer. And then I seen Kendrick Lamar win all them awards. And then turn around, I see this nigga had tried to contemplated killing himself. So what are they trying to tell us? They're talking to us. And see, they're not talking to us directly. They're talking to us in their story. They're speaking inside the situation. All of them sold out. Listen, them awards, you can't get none of those awards without selling out. You can't get your song to play over and over and over on a radio without selling out. That's why I warned my sons. I said, be careful. I said, you better take it up as a hobby. Because if the wrong people hear your stuff, they're going to make you sell your soul. Some people think they got a choice. The only choice you got is Jesus Christ. Because once you feed that enough times to them, they'll back up. They'll back off. But if you ain't talking that, oh man, they're going to keep on pressing your ass. And see, these people know the Bible. They read it backwards. They know the Bible, so they know if you're going to be bullshitting them or not. They know. And if you ain't talking Jesus Christ, like I said, they're going to make you sell your soul. And when you sell your soul, you ain't doing nothing but selling your likeness. And then what they do is they put a, They put a life insurance on you. See, don't think, Christ Constant, don't think that you hearing these people voices over and over again on TV, on radio, that they ain't sold out. Every person you hear, every person you see on that screen is either Luciferian, knowing they're Luciferian, or Luciferian without knowing they're Luciferian. But they're all a part of the occult. They're all secret society. They're all up under that eagle, whether you right or you left. So when you talk about sell out, oh, young brother, you ain't even got the blueprint. That if I heard of them, I know exactly. Man, why you think they music sounds so good? Man, they take that music, they pray over that music, they do seances over that music, and then they put it in your face, they put it in your ear all day, every day. Hey, see, understand it? I used to think that shit was far-fetched. I used to think that niggas just making up shit. But nah, man. This shit is real, bro. This shit is real, man. And then, the crazy part about it, bro. Almost all of our families, and I'm talking about the strangers that we don't know, have occult ties to them. Almost every family that you can draw up had somebody that was in Masonry in their family. Eastern Star, well, all of it Masonry. When you go to when you talk about the colleges and you talk about joining the fraternities, all of that shit is Masonic. Pay attention to the language. Pay attention to the colors. All of that shit tie in with each other. And once again, I don't judge a man off of what he do, what he's been doing. See, my judgment comes in when I find out if that man knowingly or unknowingly know he going against Christ. This dude saying he need the link. Damn it. I don't know how to give you no damn link, dude. Let me do this right quick. Trying to just get a few more people in here before I shut it down. Before I give a nice little hour. You still up with me, Christ Council? You just got up? Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Trying to holler at Vic right quick on this text. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! I dropped my cigarette. Yeah, y'all. But these people, they're ruled by a one-eyed God. So if you know anything about perception, you know that you're gonna be thrown off if you're only working with one eye. See, that's why our Creator was gracious enough to give us two, so we can see in depth. That's why we got two ears, because these things is gonna be some of the weapons we have that we don't consider weapons. It's gonna help protect us. That's why we giving two apiece, and we're just giving one mouth. Now, with that mouth, you can do multiple things with it. You can eat, you can taste, you can get rid of toxic out your body. You understand? You can smile. You can look. You can make it look mean, silly. So you got the one that play a lot of different roles. But you got two eyes. You got two ears. These are weapons, y'all. These are weapons. See, man, in the world want you to just think, oh, it's normal. And it is. But we all bear witness to people coming into this world that wasn't blessed with what they say is normal. Right. So let's deprogram ourselves from thinking like everybody else. And let's look at everything with an accusing eye in order to gauge what's really being presented. Understand, that's why it's 4 gospels. There's 4 books that's called the gospels, because it's 4 individuals, people, perception of one person. They couldn't just give you one book and one perception. They couldn't just give you one person's perspective. I'm sorry, y'all. They gave you 4 different perspectives, because it speaks about the person that sent him. It speaks about this word or this book we call the Bible. Remember I said height, width, depth, and breadth. And breadth, I'm sorry. That's why you got 4 books that make up the gospel. Because Christ is said to be a physical image of the invisible Most High. You understand? Do you understand? It's just that script. It's just that simple. The truth is always the simplest of all things. You know, when you're growing up young and your girl act one way for a time period, and then you start noticing her start to act different, you be saying like, nah, maybe I'm being just a little bit funny. You know, but I'm kind of sensing like she. Then you ask, oh, no, I'm straight, this, that, and other. Then you go to reach for that phone one night. Goddamn me, and she trying to tear your hand off. Mm-hmm. See, when I was doing all this stuff, the phone area was over with me. I mean, should I say the phone era didn't even really start. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Always. And that's why when they was questioning Christ about his kingdom, or should I say when he brought up his kingdom, he always would say the kingdom is in your midst. The kingdom is in your midst. It's in your reach. It's in your grasp. It ain't something that's far-fetched. It ain't something you got to go find. It's right there. All you got to do is bask in it. Test it. See what it is. That's all you got to do. Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying to bring the attention, to what really matters. But my people, how very few we is, we can spread like wildfire with this truth. This person may believe that. That person may believe that. But see, there's some of us on here that's lovers of truth, even at our own detriment. We just love the truth. We don't like bullshit. We don't like fraud. We don't like fakes. We just subscribe to truth. That's all we want. We don't enjoy company of people that don't keep it real. We don't enjoy the company of people that forget who they are. You understand? We don't enjoy it. We feel something. Something don't sit right. Uncloseness. An uneasiness. And then when a person can't look you in your eyes, you automatically know. Don't bring that nigga around me no more. Well, he cool, man. Well, no, he ain't cool with me. That nigga appear to be hiding something. I don't want that something to hurt me. Keep that nigga away from me. How you say that, man? And the truth of the matter, some of us just is who we is.
Anybody in the bathroom?
Some of us just alphas. And when we present ourselves to other guys that's not that, some people tend to get a little shaky, a little iffy, a little bothered, a little overshadowed, a little scared. And this is when the fake motherfuckers start to make up personas. So I won't feel so inferior. I gotta create a character that can be at least equal with this person. Because right now, this person's shitting on me. Hey, this nigga he ain't got on the finest clothes. But yet the women looking at him before they look at me. See, because this nigga ain't got all the money in a real fancy car. But somehow, when we pass these onions, they tend to be scoping him out before they looking at me, and I'm getting out the driver's seat. See, some niggas feel that and they see that. They're hypersensitive. And that type of stuff affects them in ways it don't affect real men. So they come up with a persona and they project how they are on other people. And see, Christ counsel, like a wise person I know says, in one of the sweetest voices possible, they don't like this type of teaching, brother. They don't like this type of teaching. They don't understand this type of behavior because they never experienced anything. They project on you people's life that's close to them, if not their own, or people's life they done seen on TV or the internet. These niggas on here are your prime example of clones. Yeah, they bleed. Yeah, they sleep and they eat, but they're not real people. They're not real people. They're somebody else. Depends on what day of the week you fucking with them on. And I ran at a landlord the other day, Christ Counsel. And you know, this dude had the nerve to say that accused me of holding grudges. Called me a mark and say, you hold grudges. No, I don't hold grudges. I don't hold grudges. You just stopped me from getting gifts every other day to not getting anything, period. No, what I'm hold grudges for? I would if I looked at money the way people like him look at money. But money is nothing to me. As long as I got what I need, I make money find me. Ain't gotta bear my knuckles to the bone. My wife ain't. We just present ourselves ready when the getting's good. That's all. That's all. No, brother, I'm not. I don't have no grudge. I don't hold no grudges, landlord, brother. But being that I got a war channel now, and it's capable of accepting any smoke being given out, I'm coming for your head, nigga, whenever I see you. And I'm going to tell you, when it come to being vile, when it come to touching niggas' hearts, oh, I can do that. When it come to being real mean, oh, man, I'm going to have you so damn mad. I'm going to have you niggas so mad, boy, it ain't even a game. See, landlord, a lot of these people that subscribe to my first channel, see, they got to know me because I came in with a real sharp tongue. Yeah, bro, I came in hot. And I was hot to the fakes, to the frauds, to the liars. I wasn't hot to no people that I just didn't like. I was hot towards people that get caught in fuckery. That's who I was hot towards. And then I sat back, you know, because I was windmilling for niggas now. I sat back and I seen how these content creators would leave people, subscribers that was windmilling for them, just out there butt naked. Subscriber come on windmilling thinking they know what's going on. They taking up for another content creator, man. The content creator they taking up for, just leave them out there on the battlefield all by itself. I said, damn, it's like that. So I just learned just to sit back and just observe, just to everybody that come at Vic, I don't go at them. I sit back and observe. I let them see what they coming with. They coming with some truths. Well, they just coming with straight up hate. Then I just sit back and I just give them their rope and just see how far they gonna go. You either gonna hang yourself or you gonna pull yourself ashore. Whichever one you do, I don't care. But when I seen the demons running rampant in this cyber world, Christ Council, when I seen the niggotry that exists, and see, people, when you say niggotry, you say something like that, Christ Council, people automatically think you talking about black folks. No, niggotry ain't got nothing to do with color. And for you niggas that ain't got common sense, a nigga ain't got nothing to do with color. But the niggotry I experience with my own being on this platform, CC, I just had to straight up, I had to open my arms, bro. I said, hey, don't no world exists that need more help than this world right here. I said, man, it's some demons on this platform. It's demons on here with money to throw away that will feed you, goddamn me. Build you up to a mighty tower just to say they built you up there and be that same instrument to tear you down. I seen it, dog. And I said, God damn me. This where I supposed to come. This where I supposed to open things up at. And then out of all this, man, it's like out of 100 people, it's like 2 people that's having real conversation. Out of 100 people, there's 2 people that's really talking about what's going on in the Matrix. Man, everybody else talking about what this person got on and how this person living and trying to get somebody fired from their job. And I said, damn. It's like, are you not aware of how that make you look? People are not aware that what they do on this platform is going to have them in a courtroom. They're going to use everything you make against you. Everything they do, everything you do, they're going to use it against you. You think they gave you this shit for play? If you don't kill yourself or die first, see, they already got the world court set up. The global court is already set up. Some people are already feeling the repercussions of it. And don't worry, if you ain't a part of the clique, and some of you, even if you are part of the clique, because they need you to regulate the prisons. I don't know how you think where the Melanics and the Mobites and all that shit come from in the prisons. But all that shit, brotherhood, don't pay no attention to what they be saying. Pay attention to their signs and their symbols. You're going to mix a lot of them up with the gang signs, the Bloods and the Crips, but don't let it mix you up. It's all the same shit. They all the same people. All the same people. That's something, y'all. You know, some crazy shit. Been like 26 hours. I ain't ate nothing but a tin of oysters. And look, my head ain't hurting and my stomach ain't growling. That's crazy. I came down here to fix me something to eat, and I was going to use y'all to keep me company while doing so. Man, I ain't cooked shit. I ain't cooked a damn thing. I was going to make me some chorizo, some eggs. I got some flour tortillas and shit. I was going to, put a little something together. I got some salsa in the refrigerator, you dig. I'm going to put a little something together. But shit, man, I ain't moved a muscle. But don't let these people turn you into demons on this bitch. Put a mirror in front of them. Let them see their reflection. And then move on. Don't let them turn you into what they are. I had that one young lady. And I say young lady because, I'm being respectful. She's older than me. They come up against me unprovoked. Said nothing about it. I seen the camera slip. I ain't saying nothing about nobody like that. I don't, I'm married. My wife beautiful. Even when she waking up in the middle of the night in the morning. I ain't judging nobody like that. But unprovoked, come up against me because of her mind. If I take this money away from this person, then that'll give me more money. No. What you did was just assure me blessings. You helped me because of your act. You helped me receive blessings. You helped me gain some status. I know it made you feel good to realize what occurred. And it was the plan from the get-go. But you helped me in way more ways than you hurt me. You actually did no hurt to me. It hurt me to know that you put a curse on yourself by claiming to be a part of a group that follows Christ. And you prove false to your claim. See, you put malediction on yourself when you did that. See, when I realized what you did towards me, I immediately prayed for you. I didn't hope nothing happened to you. I didn't hope you get what you put out there. I don't hope things like that on people. What I do is I pray for you. Because Christ said, when you pray for those that persecute you, it's like them reaping hot coals on their head. So I imagine the coals inside of a barbecue pit when I'm finished barbecuing. And I imagine what that would be like if you drop just a spoon or two of those coals on top of somebody's head, what will happen? And when I visualized that in my head, that automatically gave me the power to not wish anything bad on you, but wish you well and wish that you get well before it's too late. And see, when I did that, I received power from that. So I thank you. And I wish you the best. But every snake in the grass, every fall, every fraud, every person trying to use me to do something devilish while I'm trying my best to assault YouTube, I'm coming for YouTube's agents before I get to YouTube. Peace, Claudine. Any fraud that stands in my way or present themselves to me and not coming to them, to me like I'm coming to them, I'm moving in spirit and truth. I ain't coming to you for to try to climb ahead. I'm not coming to you to try to get known. See, I'm gonna do all that on my own. The only people that's gonna come to me is the people that feel me. I don't want nobody else. I don't want nobody else. I just want people that's gonna move like me in spirit and truth. We're gonna treat each other with respect. Hey, when you see some snot coming out my nose, you're gonna tap me and say, hey man, you know, wipe your nose right quick. When you see me short, you know I had a hard week, and you know I'm short on funds, I shouldn't have to say, hey man, loan me this. That ain't moving in spirit and truth. Just shred you up. Hey man, let's go here. Woo, woo. When you go to pay for your shit, oh no, I got you, dog. I got you. No, man, I got you, bro. Let's just say you owe me one. Let's just say that. Oh yeah. And see, people look at stuff like that as a weakness. That's a superpower. That's a superpower. Now let me tell y'all a little story. I used to be super into Madden, right? And I would lose games. I would have games in my control, and I would lose games, right? And when I lose the game, I'd be mad than a motherfucker, right? Guess what? And I was a young man when I came to this reality. I found it way more relieving to tell the person that beat you in the game, good game. Good game. You bust my head, or good comeback. I found out, y'all, when I did that, I wasn't even mad about losing. When I started doing that, I never got upset about it again. I always just used it as a stepping stone. So fast forward, I have kids. And my second oldest would do the same. He'd just break out and start crying, get mad. And I looked at him one day, I caught him doing it. I'm like, you get like that over a game? And wow, maybe you don't need to play or something, man. It's just a game. You don't get like that over no game. But see, what he didn't know is that I was the same way. I just didn't cry. I literally cried. But I was just as angry. And then knowing you can beat a person And then don't let a person be talking shit to you too. Oh man, you be so mad. But I found out on the court, when you say good game, nigga be talking stuff to you the whole game. Y'all be talking stuff at each other. But when that person win against you, if that person win against you, go to that person. Hey man, good game, dog. You know, all the hate, all the anger gone. That's how you got to treat life. Not only congratulate the sister for hating correctly, and what I mean by correctly, that her mission she set out for was accomplished. It was accomplished. So good job, sister. But you kind of bit your own foot off though. See, because the God that I serve, see, it's nothing to me. I'm gonna do exactly what he told me to do. He said, vengeance is mine. And he said, pray for those who persecute you. See, and if you go check out them Proverbs I was reading, the video they took away from me. See, he's not going to let it go unpunished. You understand what I'm saying? See, he already spoke protection against people that come against the people like myself that move in spirit and truth, that exudes love rather than hate. See, he already told you what's going to happen to the people that violates those people. So I don't speak out of being tough or think that, you know, I want something bad to happen to you. I'm speaking and I'm giving my warning because the God that I serve, the one that this world try so hard to make you not believe is real. See, he has protections for people that love him. And those protections are, if you move against these people and these people ain't doing nothing but trying to love you, I got something for you. So he told me to forgive you. He told me to pray for you. But see, he's not going to let it go unpunished. See, every person is going to reap what they sow. I don't care what you believe in. You're going to reap what you sow. And baby girl and company, you sold something on yourself you ain't going to be able to shake, baby. You got one strike against you. You said you was moving with the power of Christ. And then you came and you went after people that love Christ. I pray for your well-being, baby. And I hope don't nothing but good things come to you. But you do got a price to pay. You do have to pay the piper. And ain't nothing you or I can do about it but pray for your well-being. And it ain't just you, that's anybody that's giving false testimonies out here, giving false witness. That's anybody, me, you, whoever. See, it ain't like the gangs and like the secret societies where you claim this and that, but you ain't really claiming, and it's forgiven and it's verified and it's, or should I say, validated by your occult group. See, when you proclaim, and then when you get on this platform, you speak to a lot more people than you speak to in your normal life, unless you're a CEO or an owner of a big business. So when you made that proclamation and 100 different people or more heard that proclamation, see right there, you signed a check. See, if you wouldn't have used that name, if you wouldn't have used the name Jesus, you'd have been okay. But you actually used that name, and you used it in vain. And then you went after his people. Peace be unto you. You in my prayers. Enjoy whatever, if you do have any peace, enjoy it while it lasts. And pray that your judgment be swift. Pray that it be a nice little rap on the knuckles with that ruler. Don't dig yourself no bigger ditch. What was that song back in the day? Nigga figure he's bigger, dig a bigger ditch. Don't dig no bigger ditch. Don't do it. Hey, make me your last target. How about that part? From this point on, just dig in your mind and find some type of creativity. Quit bringing strife among the people, because that is 6 or 7 of the things that God hates. He hates a person that brings contention amongst brothers. Find something else to do, something unique, because it's toxic and it's going to kill you from the inside out. Anybody on here exuding this. I'm glad it's a platform for you to get on and get that shit out you. But understand, it matters in which way you get that bile out of you. If you get it out to hurt somebody else, guess what? You just put some more bile right back in yourself. Get that shit out of you. Quit getting attention for all the wrong reasons. Get the attention for the right reasons. See, because getting it for all the wrong reason is a snare. See, you invite people in your surroundings that don't mean you well when you get the attention for all the wrong reasons. You not only get the people that admire what you say and what you do, but you get the people that hate what you say and what you do when you get the attention for all the wrong reasons. See, it's a snare. You get an instant gratification, but it's a double-edged sword. And the bad part of the sword is what you're going to get the most of, not the good part. That's why I appreciate people like Christ Consul. They get on his thing, play a video game, get on here and talk beef shit with other YouTubers, get on here and talk real shit. It's a variety. There's very few platforms out here that got that variety like that. That's why I tell you, young brother, hey, I'm glad you coming along for the ride, bro, because you ain't about to do nothing but get way better at what you already good at. And that's variety. That's why Victor Moan is still in existence, because it's a variety. See, it's all about variety, y'all. You don't know what the fuck gonna happen when Victor Moan put that thing on. Is he going after the old man? Is he talking about Nature Boy? Is he wrestling? Is he shooting? You don't know what the hell going on. See, that's a good thing. You want variety. See, I'm going for the thing that nobody else is talking about, and that's real shit. That's the real reality. So when they took that channel away from me for a week, see, they didn't do nothing but light a fire up under my ass. They lit a flame to me. That's about it. They didn't discourage. They took the video, the first video that I repeated scripture after scripture in, took a little segment I talked about the jabber in, and took the whole video down. Took the whole video down. Christ Council come through the court. We got a little conversation in, and she's in the medical field. Good conversation. Good builder. Took the video down. And it just so happened to be the first video I came with that was scripture after scripture after scripture after scripture. I'm going to repeat this until you niggas start repeating it to yourself. They hate God. That's why they feed you this story about you were in prison in the garden. That's why they feed you this story. Because that's how they want you to think. That's how they want you to feel. They want you to feel that way. Oh, you know she always welcome. Let her know that it's gonna be, this channel here gonna be a little bit more military wise now. We gonna keep the other channel theocratic for the most part, but this channel here, I'm building this channel off YouTube. YouTube stopped my work for a whole week, and YouTube is gonna help me prove how YouTube hate us, even though we bring attention to YouTube. YouTube is going to help me prove that the entity behind YouTube is here to destroy man, not help man. YouTube and its agents are going to help me prove this to the people that think I be talking far-fetched. Yeah. This one right here, this channel right here, I wanted to be America's best kept secret. Because the only people that's going to hear what need to be said on here is the people that need to hear it. I put this thing out there. I found out how to paste it in the rooms. I put it out there. I ain't putting it out there no more. God damn it. I'm going to show you that I can be military minded and aggressive and be theocratic at the same time. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how putting a mirror up in front of some of these demons show that demon. Thank you. Show that demon his own reflection, and I'm going to show you what happened to the demon. I'm going to show you if you resist the devil enough, the devil will flee from you. I'm going to show you these things. I'm going to show you these powers. Because they ain't just regulated to me. You can have them too. See, I'm going to build my circle. I'm going to build my circle. I'm going to build my circle until that motherfucker become a world. And we're going to spread like wildfire. We're going to open up every eye that ain't open. We're going to open up, unclog every ear that ain't clogged up. And we just going to stick to the matters. The matters that we can put our fingers on. I ain't got to talk Bible with you to help you understand what God is. That he's a real living being. I ain't got to talk about the Bible for that. Test it. Test it out. I done showed you Christ Council. They gonna bring up the scripture before I do. I ain't got to use the scripture to show God. I can use creation to prove God. You understand? But don't nobody want to hear this type of shit. Here, busting heads and going to people's houses and this, that, and the other. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: niggas know who they fucking with, and niggas know who to fuck with. And the ones that didn't know no better, they done got dealt with already by now. But niggas know who to fuck with. Nigga, you see videos of me in the grocery store with your loved one. And then you gonna be able to breathe good because you know I ain't about to do nothing to hurt her. You know I ain't about to do nothing to bring no type of harm. But you just gonna know that you don't want to do this. You don't want to do it. And if I was still less of a man, when it comes to these men, if I was still less than a God-fearing man, I take a picture with your spouse, nigga. Yeah. And I don't want to seem different. I don't want to seem unaffected. So I'm gonna go show mine off too. Go give them a picture of mine too while they taking pictures. Out there. No strap. Out there. I see you niggas, man. You niggas ain't hiding. You niggas ain't doing nothing slick. That's brotherhood shit, man. That's brotherhood activity. But see, one thing that always made the brotherhood relevant is the brotherhood always had their enemies. The enemies of the brotherhood made them relevant. Because it was always a people fighting against them. Always. And then the people in my category, we always win. Because we don't never go for the destruction of another man. We always go at trying to save that man that's trying to kill us. That man is trying to hate us. So we always win. Because once these sick bastards take us out, they're assuring us a resurrection. Because we ain't trying to do nothing but shed light, spread truth, and help man go about finding ways to save itself. I'm glad that happened. Because now you understand I ain't got to preach military to young Vic. It's already a light going off in his head right now. Blueprinting. What he about to get ready to do. Blueprint. I'm glad it happened. See, that's one thing about the one-eyed shepherd. They don't have good sight on perspective. Always show their hand. Always show their hand. I'm going to get up. I'm going to walk a little bit. And I'm going to hope that I'm being scoped out like that. I want to see images of my whereabouts on this platform. Yeah. We at war. Then let's do it. Let's do it. See what type of spunk you working with. Because see, unlike you, I don't need no whole shitload of people to help me do what I need to do. I don't need a gang. About to go warm up the car. She woke already.
No, I told her she's still up there upstairs.
You see? We don't need help. We ain't need no Browning. You know, nigga run up the street shooting. Here we is grabbing a little girl, putting her in front of us. We say that for the bussies. We let the bussies do that. You understand? Straight like that. And it's been over 20 years since I had a cannon in my possession. Don't need it. At 44, smoker. Don't need it. Don't need it. And look, you ain't got to worry about no running. I wasn't doing that when I was young and fit. Really ain't doing it now. Niggas know who to do that to. Niggas know it's a little baby over there. But don't be like me and doubt that picklehead boy over there with the glasses. Don't be like me. Don't make that mistake. And watch your ass. Because now that y'all done let the cat out the bag, I'm covert. See, I stayed over in that neighborhood in the early 2000s. That's my shit. And see, I wasn't driving then neither. I was walking all through there. And ain't nothing changed. Brightmoor. No guns. No guns. Just walked all through there just for exercise, just so I can know my neighborhood. All through there, way before Vic came to that, well, way before Vic knew he was going to even live in that neighborhood. I was there. See that big old Myers y'all be seeing Vic go to? See, it used to be a school right there, Redford. Right there in that very spot. See, I was there when Redford was there. Walked 4-5 blocks from my house to that track just to get some exercise in. You talking to an ex athletic person. played football, basketball, baseball. You understand? It's nothing. Stuff we do to make sure we be where we need to be when we need to be there. Ain't nothing. But oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you. See, intelligent person would have sat on that. Would have built that case up. You did. But no. The one-eyed shepherd can't help but to let that cat out the bag. The one-eyed shepherd. See, not only do I identify what type of movement that is, I do know that you let it out the bag a little bit too premature. A little bit too premature. I probably would have sat back for a minute. Sat back for a minute and present it in a way expeditious way. But no. We're going to move like a woman. We're going to move in emotion. Because I just got exposed. I want to show that I can hurt back. See, you're told on yourself, son. And that's something that I got to call a man that's my senior son. Yeah, let the cat out the bag, son. Because at no time do I have to show my teeth when it comes to a non-threat. I don't have to show my fangs when it comes to a non-threat. I'm only going to show my fangs when I'm dealing with a possible threat. When you piss me off because you came too close, that's when I show my fang, like the wolf, like the dog, like the pit. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, you too close, nigga. You're too close. Bag your motherfucking ass up. Nigga. See, that's what you did, son. You kind of exposed your hand, son. Kind of exposed yourself there. Because I was leaning on the fence. I hear what Vic was saying, and I liked to his breakdown more. But at the same time, I couldn't help but to hear some type of possibilities in Chucky's saying. See, me, I just sat back, and I hope I added as many insults to you as possible. I don't think I added none, but I hope I slipped up somewhere in there and said something to rub you the wrong way. I probably didn't, though, because I know how to keep my goddamn mouth shut and stop the muscles and my fingers from moving by using the muscle in my goddamn head, right? But I hope I did. I was just sitting back eating my popcorn, waiting to see what was going to happen based off of this. All right? Just waiting to see what was going to be the repercussions. Would it be a straight ignoring process? Or would it be, I want to hurt this person as bad as they just hurt my persona? So not only did you get your guy, your fellow occultist brotherhood, to take pictures, and Victor already showed pictures of all that shit. So you know his house, his address. So, but following to his job, Oh, really? Oh, really? It's just agents doing what agents do. The old man and showed us him at the police station turning in his paperwork, his work slip for the week. He didn't showed us he's an agent. People said his channels got took down and he shouldn't have access to this, that, and the other. You see him doing what he want to do. Agent of chaos. See, the first action, let's not forget about the first action. Now, the first action was to realize he flashed the wrong picture. And you know he realized it because he flashed it and he went back and took it off. And then he show you what type of freak, what type of creep he is. He put up different pictures, him taking different pictures with different women. See, a person don't do that unless a person is trying to prove that there's something they're not. I've been with an awful lot of women. Okay? And I've never felt the need to take pictures with even a tenth of them. For one, when I was moving, like I was moving in those days, I didn't want my face nowhere, out of my control. Only one woman I took pictures with in my younger days, and that's my wife when we was just girlfriend and boyfriend fucking each other over. She's the only one you see me with old pictures on, pictures I ain't even got hair on my face on. But this creep showing multiple pictures, it's like trying to prove you're a scumbag. You're not a scumbag, and you are. I mean, that looked real creepy when I looked at those photos. Hating? How can a person hate on somebody that's old as hell and spend all day causing chaos in the cyber world? How much space does that leave you to do anything in the real world? And you think somebody's hating on you? Wow. And then you actually got dumb motherfuckers that's following up behind you, that's actually regurgitating what you're saying. You ought to curse out and get rid of or get away from everybody around you that's not critiquing you at least 100 times every day. You better get the hell away from them. But of course, most of the people you got around you is a part of your fucking gang. Of course. And shame on the people that think it's anything different than that. You thinking these people just straight up bad people and people that just don't got no sense? No. This is motherfuckers that sworn in right along with his punk ass, whether y'all choose to believe he is or not. Brotherhood shit. see that shit from a mile away. And if you want to see it, just go retrospect. Go look at America's history. Go look at the start of America. Go look at it. They move the same way. That's where they got their teachings from, the occult. See, America is like the person, the young lady that turned on me, that attacked me for no reason. They will say that they're about one thing, but they're exactly the opposite. So you hear people say America is a Christian country, but that could be no further from the truth than a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. It's too many symbolisms of Lucifer in America for it to be true. Oh, y'all, my door just blew open. My brother just went out. Oh, that breeze feel good coming in here, though. So, you mean to tell me the Statue of Liberty ain't no dead giveaway of who this country represent? Okay, the physical ain't no good example. What's one of the bigger picture companies, movie companies in the United States, in the world? Columbia. What is Columbia represented by? Damn near splitting the image of the Statue of Liberty. See, these things ain't given to your visual for you to ignore them. You ignore them because you choose to ignore them. But these visuals are being given to you for you to take note. And the fact of the matter is, America have never been a Christian state. It always been what they would call a free state, where everybody believe what they want to believe. That's what America's been. Yeah, you got ostracized for not believing what everybody else believed. Yeah, true. But it was still people fighting for you to believe whatever the hell you wanted to believe. Period. Period. Oh, American, because there's a church on every corner, you think that got anything to do with being Christ-like or moving with Christ? So you don't see the pentagram that represents your military complex? You don't see the big owl in Washington, D.C., the phallic? And also the streets made out of pentagrams in Washington, D.C.? Come on, man. And you want to keep on looking past it like it's going to go away. It ain't going to go away. It's going to be there until this thing get towed up. Let me close this door, y'all. You up, Becky? You up? Okay. You know he in the car. All right. Oh, yeah. So it's time to quit pretending like that cover when you're in that dark room and you're feeling creeped out and you think that cover over your head can save you from the boogeyman. Time for you to quit believing that. Because it's the furthest thing from the truth. If that boogeyman in there and he real, that cover ain't about to save you from shit. So instead of being in fear of the boogeyman, why not sneak up on the boogeyman, knock him out cold, and dissect his ass. Learn the in and outs, the weaknesses. You understand? See if it's sensitive to light. See how it keep itself up when left alone for hours. But Lord help us. It's time to quit fearing the boogeyman. Nigga, I don't care about y'all gangs. You secret society niggas that's listening to me. I don't care about your power and numbers. I see you. And I don't fear you. If I'm important enough for you to put my blood on your hands, I appreciate the resurrection. But I feel bad for you. If dominating another man is what gets you off, I'm praying for your recovery. I can understand you having a disagreement with a man, go back and forth with a man and put it down. I can understand, we scrap. We get into it, we scrap. And those of us that's real men, we know how to walk away from that scrap. We ain't got to put no gun to your head to kill you because you took our girl, because you won the fight, because you make more money, because you embarrassed me. We let the bussies do that. We live to see another day. And before long, we forget the shit even happened. We got to be reminded it happened. Oh, yeah. I remember I bust that nigga upside his head. Oh, yeah, I remember that nigga pistol with me. Yeah. He wouldn't let go of that pistol, though. After the fifth blow, he didn't want to knuckle. He didn't want to put that pistol down and knuckle up, though. You understand? We grown around here. We trying to help man climb up. We ain't trying to push man down. We had enough years of that. We ain't trying to be better than no fellow man. This is why I talk shit to my brother when he bragging on his people that look out. I don't care if the people that look out for you want you to brag like that. I don't care about that. I care about your well-being. That's why I go to his show when he do that and call his bluff and say, hey, bro, I need your help. Otherwise, I would do it on the phone. But I do it in front of his people, his enemies, because I hate it when he do it. And I call his bluff in front of everybody. See, I know my God brother better than all you niggas know him. And I know that if I put him to the test like that 9 times out of 10, if he beating his chest, if he King Kong around this piece, the chances of me getting my call answered is going to be pretty high. But, hey, nigga, you 44 now. Let him guess. Let him think that you one of the driest, dustiest niggas in Detroit. Ain't they business. It ain't worth it. But yeah, when my brother beat his chest, despite my warnings, I telling them not to. Just trying to be, I'm for the well-being. I ain't for no image. I'm not for a persona. I don't give a fuck if you niggas thought I ate out of garbage cans. Judge me by my actions, by my moves, by the way I treat you. Nigga don't want to see me eating out of garbage cans. Nigga, hit my cash out. Nigga want me to eat steak and lobster rather than eat peanut butter and jelly and bologna. Nigga, hit my cash out. Other than that, bitch, fuck what you think. Nigga. So that's why I tell the brother, like, hey, man, I hate when you do that, dog. Okay, nigga, when you do that, okay, all right. Just remember. Just remember I told you not to. See, them be my words. And, my god brother, a hard-head nigga. But he listened to me for the most part. For the most part, he do. But he gonna listen to me. He gonna listen to himself way more than me. But I'm saying for the most part of the little things I bring to his attention. But, hard-head nigga. You ain't seen when he cut that head? You ain't see that big ass rock in the back of his motherfucking his skull? Nigga, hard head. I got one too. Shit. Some of us just gotta learn the hard way, man. That's just the facts of life. It's sad, but it's true. It's true. Coming right back, right? Mm-hmm. Sad but true. But that's being human, man. You gonna either enjoy the ride or you gonna despise the ride. It's been sometimes in my life where I despise the ride, but for the most part, when I stop trying to do the same thing and get different results, I started to cherish the ride. But I had to realize I was insane for a time period. Keep on doing the same shit to end up in the same situation and mad that I'll keep on ending up in the same situation. Yeah. But see, you got to be real with yourself, and that's what Holy Spirit helped me to do. Helped me to put a mirror in front of me. How you tired of this? How you tired of the results of this? And this is what you putting forth. How you think something different gonna happen and you did the same exact thing you did the last time you failed? Make that make sense, man. Make that make sense. But see, it's just like AA say. AA say, the first step to quitting is admitting. So I had to admit that I was a world-class fuck up before I started putting forth the efforts to not being a fuck up. I had to admit that I was insane, that I would do the same dumb shit and expect a different result. All because I seen it work for Tony. All I know is what Tony told me. All because I seen it happen to Bernard. I don't know shit. I'm just going off what another nigga told me. It happened for them like that. It can happen for me like that too. And here I'm going all the way back to motherfucking square one after having pockets full of money. Yeah. My boy Bree was there to see me experience several of those transitions. And the people that, been with me most of my life seen even several more than the little time period me and Bree go over there. Yeah. And you get these motherfuckers on here that threaten you about your past. That's some of the funniest shit, man. You keep on talking shit, I'm going to dox you. I'm going to expose you. And a motherfucker actually gets shook. Like they got something to hide. And see, the thing about me is, once everybody get to know me better, I'm a eventually bring all my life to the forefront because there's stuff to learn from it. Not to brag, not to boast. Yeah, all this shit and I'm still here and blah, blah, blah. No. Shit that you can learn from, that dummies could learn from. I'm not here to help and wake people up that's already woke. I'm not here to help people that don't need help. I'm here to help the ones that do. But the person that invites my information on this platform before I present it, it's going to help me do what I was going to do in the long haul anyway. They just going to help me do it a lot faster. They're going to help me get paid. It's going to help me get known. And in the long haul, and most important, going to help people get woke up. See, that's what my platform all about. This platform ain't about me eating. This platform ain't about me looking a certain type of way. My platform is about opening eyes and unclogging ears. That's it. That's the one they just took down for a week. That's everyone you see my name on. The only way I'm trying to crush a motherfucker is when y'all see me playing a video game. That's when you see me trying to dominate a nigga on there. But on my platform, anything with my name on there, the only ones I'm trying to dominate is the snakes, the frauds, the fakes, the pretenders, the wanksters. I won't rest until my foot rests on all these bitches' throats. I won't rest. I see people getting thrown. I see people getting snatched out the crowd, getting thrown in front of bullets, taking the stab of a sword for other niggas. Niggas that ain't got shit to do with shit being put in shit. Friends recording friends. Sisters recording sisters. Brothers recording brothers. Straight up bitch shit. Straight up. Shout out to the people that realize and recognize that they were in the company of straight up snakes and started making sure you collect an archive on your own. So when these snakes come out trying to manipulate shit, you can let them hear the real deal Holyfield. Shout out to you people. Because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't know half of the snakes out here. If it wasn't for you people that build these archives, that come to the knowledge, I better start recording this. I better start recording that. See, the thing is with me, y'all, I have a God that records all things, and I ain't talking about the entity behind the social media. I'm talking about the one true God. And as long as I'm not offending him and bringing reproach to his name, I don't give a fuck what no nigga got to say. And my God asked me to restrain from using language of perverseness in the scripture. And I will, and I do. And guess what? Because I don't do a good job, because I put an effort towards it, my God still love me for my effort. Let me hit this motherfucking bowl right quick, y'all. Y'all people just getting up for work. I'm gonna wake your ass up. I'm gonna put some fire up on your ass this morning. Help you get ready for work. We talking war. Oh, nigga, I'm tired of you niggas thinking because my master is Jesus that he ain't taught us to be war-minded. And I ain't speaking what these occults talking about. Jesus had an army and all this. I ain't talking about that. I ain't speaking on that. I'm speaking on because you know that my master say when this man slapped me to turn the other cheek. Do you think my master was saying turn the other cheek so I can be your bitch? Or did you think he said turn the other cheek so I can make sure before I do what I got to do that you was really trying to hurt me? See, the first hit might be off emotion. You might not be in your right frame. But see, when you see I don't move not 1 inch, when you see I look back up at you and look you in your eye, see, that right there alone may be enough to wake you up. Damn, my hand felt like, I almost broke it. Maybe I should reconsider this. But see, when you take that next swing, did you see any scriptures that say after he hit you again, let him beat the dog shit out you? No. No. Jesus just simply said turn the other cheek. So once you strike that other cheek, if you got enough balls to, where did Jesus say don't fold you up at? I know you don't want me to take your life. But where did Jesus say after he's hit your other cheek, allow him to beat the living crap out of you? It don't say that. And show me where Jesus say, don't fold him up like a lawn chair. It don't say that. So when I recognize and realize that you're trying to harm me, at that point, that's when I start to protect myself. Protecting myself could come in the form of an overhand, the form of an uppercut. It could come in the form of me snatching your nuts off your body. That could be me protecting myself. And then if you coming in a pack, it could come in the form of me gouging your eyes off while the rest of your homies kicking the dog shit out of me. See, some of us, we've been jumped off the porch. We ain't just jump off the porch when the pandemic happened. We ain't just get ballsied in. We've been ballsy. Let me hit this motherfucking bowl right quick, man. Mm-hmm. You with me, Great Scott? That nigga said he was wide-eyed. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah. This morning. How y'all doing on this Saturday, man? I know y'all just like me. I'm sitting there waiting on my bro to pull up. Because maybe he can clear this up with me. Maybe he can clear this up. Because, bro, you know what I've been to you since you've been in this city. You know. Did it appear to me that situation, was it just that it caught you off guard, or did it shake you up a little bit that you knew that the effort was put in after you exposed this nigga? Damn it. Because you know, man. You know, bro. I when you go live, I want you to clear that up for me damn near immediately. Cause nigga, if it's like that, bro, I just got up at 2:30. I'm on my way. My wife got to make some moves, you know. Shit, I get her to drop me off. I know you got the, you know, I know you got the monsters there with you, dog. But you know, we won't even need them. Don't let these motherfuckers, nigga. Hey, even if it did catch you off guard, nigga. What I, you know, I'm hoping I didn't see what I saw. And I want you to let me know with your words that I didn't. Let me know that everything's solid mentally in the most expeditious way you can. While everybody else listening, but you know I'm going to hear and listen for key words. You know how we communicate, brother. And you know when I come at you, dog. I don't sugarcoat shit. You know this. You already know it in real life. And you know it how many times I came on your platform with your people and came at you. So you know I ain't sugarcoating shit. I just want you to let me know you good. Yeah, I don't mean that bullshit good. I mean good. I doubted you, nigga, when you first came on the scene, but nigga, you shown me too many times that ain't something wise to do. So I'm gonna take your word for it. You did. But yeah, Christ Council, I think I'm gonna go if bro good, man, shit, I think I'm gonna go I might go hockey intensive this morning, dog. I had some good things happen to me right before I shut things down yesterday, man. I'm thinking about going intensive this morning, man. After I get finished lighting this fire up. I'ma just, you know, Vic didn't have the right my channel, and he hadn't shared it or put it out there the way the way he know how to put it out there. Yeah, but I kind of want to interact with you, dog. You don't know nothing about no Texas Hold'em, do you? Let me know if you do. And I'll bust your head on the card table if you do. But yeah, y'all. I still ain't made me nothing to eat yet. So I'm definitely gonna have to sit up for a few hours after I do that. After I make me something to eat. But yeah, y'all see the title. Yeah, I'm being some type of way. Y'all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And let me clarify again. Hurt people hurt people. And I think the nigga, yup, on PlayStation. I think the nigga forgot in his old age, and he's in so many different wars. He had himself in like several different wars. And when he put that picture up, he forgot about motherfucking Vic just for a split second. Because that some bitch came right back and took it off. And thankfully, you know, those things we call trolls out there that get bad names for themselves. Well, see, all trolls ain't what they cracked up to be. Some trolls are trolls of truth around this bitch. And they will spit that truth. They don't care who hate it. They don't give a fuck. If they get a chance to get their voice, they gonna expose fuck shit. So don't judge the book by its cover when you hear troll, because some trolls out here, goddamn me, are the truth. Simple as that. But thanks to a couple trolls, Vic got hold to the footage. See, everything done in the dark comes to light. Okay? So when that information was put on the forefront and examined by a few thousand eyes, see, now, at that time, doubt started to put its nasty hand on the land. Okay? And once that doubt was put in the land, we had a person to try to come curb that doubt a little bit by giving us a possibility that this could just be an older woman. Could very well be. So, boom. So he put that doubt in there, and I'm talking about Chucky 713, the cartel. He put his input on it. So now, y'all, I'm like, because Vic said it, I'm 60%. And then I got Chucky, that's making me lean 40%. Still, that's doubt, right? That's doubt. So here I am again, doubting Vic's ass. Here I am again. Just like in 2000 when I met the nigga. So boom, y'all, I'm like, I'm torn. And I don't eat popcorn. I just use that just so you can know the dramatics behind the shit, you dig? So I just say, fuck it, man. I'm gonna get my popcorn. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna look at some of my RV videos, some of my Madden videos, you dig? And I'm gonna see how this play out. But all day Vic is saying this nigga looking for my job. I don't know if he heard, because I'm not subscribed to that motherfucker. I'm not subscribed to him. So look, I don't know if Vic done heard this nigga say this, but I know Vic saying this shit all day. He looking for my job. He looking for my job. So as soon as you put this information and cast this and do this period piece on this dude in the old man's kitchen, then after hours pass, this when the dumb motherfucker tell you how bad you done stabbed his ass. Because he got a picture of your shit and had you followed to your job by none other than one of his sisters in the occult, who he's dissed in front of us several times, which I say everything that projects from this dude is a act. That's the MBK shit. All that shit is a act. He's an agent. And I know y'all saying, well, how you an agent and people going to his door and this, that, and the other, this, that, and the other. Hey, put it together how you want to say it. See, y'all think that agents are untouchable. The ones you don't know about are untouchable because you don't know about them. But the ones who signed up to do the job that he does daily, yeah, you can find them. They don't have no special type of motherfucking code or nothing like that. They just simply a token nigga. Simple as that. And you get into that type of business by being a part of the brotherhood. See, if you sign up for it and you're not a part of the brotherhood, they're going to covertly make you a part of the brotherhood. It may just come in the form of a contract. Okay? It may come in the form of a contract where you're agreeing to keep your mouth shut about certain things, to do what you're told. Is the number one thing. Obedience supersedes everything. So do what you're told to do. Okay? Then you're, and probably without your knowledge, sworn in. Yeah. And people think, well, it's not in the neighborhood. This is only it's in your neighborhood. You see the girl, 26-year-old son just died from suicide. Did you hear that? The voice of Brenda, her 26-year-old, suicide. So ask me this, how is all these rich people's relatives killing themselves? Drug overdosing. I thought we, and not saying y'all, I thought we, the broke people, is supposed to be committing suicide because we're losing our house, or, I thought we were supposed to be those people. But too often, it's people that's supposed to be living well beyond their means. You had Eminem. You had Kendrick Lamar. You had a whole shitload of people that's supposed to be rich, famous, and all this good shit getting watched because they trying to off their goddamn self. How, if money the answer, and all of us trying to get where they at, how do this make sense? One second, y'all. Man. So yeah. But we literally have to set up, and I think it's already set up, y'all. I think I'm just not a part of it. A coalition of people just in charge of the archives. So when people come on this mug, rewriting history, create all type of new narratives, and play like people that ain't into fuckery, we need that coalition to just put the spotlight on it before it get too much attention. We need to put the fire out before it even gets started. That's what needs to happen. Because I find this situation happen every so many months where history is being rewrote. And it's sickening that people understand the scriptures say from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. And if people got that much treachery inside them to do this and get money for doing this, I don't think it's nothing sicker. Because we bear witness to people trying to commit suicide based off this platform. Just being on YouTube. So we know it's possible. My loving wife is up early as hell going to get something from the gas station. I apologize, y'all. I do apologize. But as soon as that image in that kitchen, now I'm going to say fully exposed, that's when the full press effort was passed through the brotherhood. You understand? To, hey, go get eyes on this. Woo, 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 woo. You understand? So, hey, you gangbangers, you murderers, you killers, do your job. Do your job. I'm going to expose you from the rooter to the tutor. I just want people to know that agents are on here causing shit. 90% of this shit on here that's being pushed as far as chaos is concerned is by way of agents, people getting paid to do this shit. I just want y'all to understand that. That's been my whole point to everything I've been trying to communicate. People are getting paid to feed demonic energy. When you people get mad, lose your voice, be angry, when y'all take it to the point where y'all really feel anger, That's when you feed the demonic forces. And these people getting paid for it. I know y'all know DX broke, but trust me, he's getting paid. He's making his money. Trust and believe. His whole persona is agent. Go about here. Y'all see who the real people is? And then watch what they do. They're always promoting deceit, or should I say deceit. It's always lying involved. It's always trying to pit people against people. Always. Look at the people that be in the middle of this shit. I'm sitting there, I'm listening to all my content creators that expose the snakes. Vic, Suge, Cookie, Jazzy exposed quite a few. Shit, Clyde. All these people, they've exposed a snake or two in their day. But it's some that go as far as making sure they collect information where a person could deny they said certain things and they're being listened to. And then as soon as these people hop off the porch and try to pretend that they're holier than thou, you got these people that pull out these archives, pull out these old records and say, hey, this is the same role they played the last time they came through here. Don't fall for it. And when I seen that shit enough, y'all, I said, man, that's some of the powerful shit out. Because you start to adapt to some of these personalities. You start to identify with some of these personalities. And you start to have a certain attraction, affection for them. And the whole personality you falling for ain't even real. Agent shit, man. These people go to school. Did y'all hear they got to study in Tupac? In these prestigious schools? Study, you people. Look at Lil Jon. Look at the majority of your music makers. These are fraternity niggas. These niggas with degrees. Yeah, you got some music people out here that didn't go to no school. But you got a whole lot of them that went to school for the engineering. These niggas study niggas. They depend on niggatry. And they do their best. And y'all got to admit, I don't care how many people don't believe, they do their best to make sure you don't believe in God and Christ. They do their best. If they don't do no job well, they make sure you get that out of their entertainment, out of their comedy, out of their sports. Well, Curl, what you mean out of their sports? See, even though I'm a competitive person, the competitive spirit don't come from God. That's man-made shit. God never purposed competitiveness. That's something that Satan instituted. And that's something we adapted to. And a lot of us can claim, just like me, I love. So these are some of the many ways we inadvertently give praise or give obeisance to the beast and not even know it. That's why I found the theocratic way to get off my energy. when it comes to competitiveness. Let me use scripture to speak for me, and I just add my little 2 cents in here and there. See, I got the cheat code. It really ain't fair, but I got the cheat code. So when you bring me these scenarios and this, that, and the other, I just go to my cheat code and dice it up. Weigh it up, you dig? Put it on a scale. You understand? Package it up and see what it comes back to. See what make it back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Straight up. So we all know now, talking about the title of my live, we all know now it's a man. It's a man. All evidence points to fact. It's a man. Because if it wasn't, if it was me on the receiving end, I'd have been laughing just as hard as the nigga was laughing when he was exposing it. If I knew that wasn't no true statement, if I knew that wasn't all woman, that's the only way I would retaliate in any fashion. But see, if I knew that there was a woman and I'd have heard these breakdowns, I'd have been laughing like a motherfucker. Mm-hmm. And look what else I would have did, y'all. Since I seen that picture from afar, and you know this freak ass creep motherfucker taking picture with various women, I would have showed you a picture up close to let you identify those body parts that you said you couldn't see, nigga. Yeah, that picture was then, but this is the picture when she was sitting on my lap, like all these other women's was. Damn it, I said, See, you let these people move. Don't interrupt them. Let them move. They're going to reveal everything on their own. Then you're going to have a cat like me come through, right? And just flip the scales. Strip the scales off the fish and show you the flesh. Just like I just did. Have anybody seen a closer picture or a different angle of this said image bent over in the kitchen yet? I'm not subscribed to the creepy old man. I can't take hearing him too long. Have anybody seen a revised picture or a different angle of the same person yet? I'll wait. Because if indeed that happened, I haven't caught it yet. Because why wouldn't we? If we got a picture in that fashion, y'all, why wouldn't we have another picture, you understand, with a same pose as all the other girls we seen him clipped up with. Wouldn't that have happened before the clothes getting took off? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. My homie Christ Counsel, he interested in knowing the answer to that. I'm asking you for my friend. If he got the naked picture,
Jennifer gone?
yeah, she went to the gas station.
Oh.
If you got the naked picture, but you got the other pictures, you understand, of the people with clothes on, wouldn't it be safe for us to assume that this same image that's bent over in his kitchen, wouldn't it be safe to assume that you had a picture with clothes on before the clothes was taken off? Would that be a proper assumption? I'm just asking for a friend. So if you see this picture and you're critiquing it and you breaking it down and you saying, oh, that's a hairline, this, that, and the other. See, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you this figure from a different perspective. I'm going to show you them before the clothes got took off so that I can really hurt your feelings. But no. We're going to do what guilty folk do. And we're going to have a person in the sisterhood go ahead and stake you out and follow you to work. So we can know where you work at and get you fired. The same people that's been crying about you not working for years now. Because we want to get you fired, nigga. For speaking too much, for knowing too much. We want your job. We mad because we can't sit back and talk about your donors taking care of you no more. We pissed off about that. And then to find out you can leave work when you want to leave work, oh, bitch, bitch. I want your job. Let me show you something. I want your job, nigga. I want your job. So we got another scenario of hit dogs hollering. And that's what you see right here. We got a hit dog, y'all.
I came back. I see.
So just to let y'all know, just in case y'all didn't see that play, I want to point that play out to y'all. We don't see another picture yet, right? A better revised picture of the same, either the same picture or a picture from a different angle of the same person. We haven't seen that yet, right? So it's safe to say we're not going to see it. And judging by the actions of the elderly man and the elderly woman, judging by their actions, it looks like young Victor Moan hit a bullseye. It looked like the AOV was on point with this one. Again.
This one goes big.
Because I doubt it.
I wiped it off with the paper towel.
I doubted it for a little bit. You know, I had just an inch of doubt is enough. And I doubted a little bit of
Did you see if any of them sinus pills in there?
And until that is debunked, it ain't really nothing else to say. But you got to understand, to you gang bangers that move in witchcraft, move in sorcery, that your power is only a perversion of the real power. And that it's people that's walking around on this earth with that real power. And when you go to mess with things that's possession of the Most High, see, it's not we that got to act against you. It's we that's got to stand back and let you reap the benefits of your own actions. And that's what y'all about to see happen. No blood on none of our hands. You got people that's putting their own blood on their own hands. I just present the truth. Even if it's to my detriment. Even if it convicts me. I'm going to stand in it. We ain't going to fabricate nothing. We ain't going to add to or take away. We just going to present the truth. And we're going to try to do it in the most respectful way possible. But, I'm about to get ready and get off of here. I've been on for about 4 hours and 23 minutes. I need my mans to answer my question for me when he go live. Let me know everything. And I promise not to doubt whatever answer I get. Promise to take it for what it is and not draw my own conclusion. And once I get the okay from him, I'm good. We're going back to the war front. We're going back to the battlefield. It ain't uncommon for an allied king to go to another king for fortification. You understand? But once we recognize this king got everything under control, we still got our wars we got to fight. And we take that army and we go ahead and move on. So till then, it's whatever. You understand? I just hope you're able to deal with your own actions and understand that, you know what I'm saying, everybody ain't the same. Some people are just protected and ain't nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Unless I choose to stoop to your level. And when I stoop to your level, I'm all on my own. So I'll be damned if I leave my protection so I can look some type of way to you or anybody like you. So, hey, sit back, get your popcorn, get your snack, goddamn meat, and let's get ready to ride. It's going down. I'm about to shoot over here in the cyber world and see what's going on. CC, I'm gonna get with you in a second. You go ahead and do your research on what I'm talking about and get that number I shot you. And I'll let your boy. Peace, everybody. We on the front line.